All right, welcome in, ladies, gadies, and ladies. Today we are doing a Queers and Quandaries episode 2 of our Dungeons and Dragons live stream, and this campaign that we're doing is called Iceblood. It is a homebrew campaign by yours truly that I rushed together in the last 3 days. Don't tell anyone. And we are joined today by a fabulous cast of 4 who are going to all introduce themselves. And we will start with Anne. Anne, tell us about yourself. What is up?
Oh, hello. I'm Anne Dorco. I like to call myself a chaotic good bard, like in real life. I am a musician. I write a lot of original music, and that's how I got my start with Twitch and streaming. And yeah, I forget if I already said I'm from California, but I live in Germany, so I do everything in European time. And yeah, I like to find the meaning and purpose in the chaos of life, and that's really what it comes down to for me. I'm queer, non-binary, trans. I think that covers a lot of who I am. And
Very
what I'm
much on brand for Queers and Quandaries. What are the Quandaries without us queers? You know what I'm saying? Awesome. And then Bianca, aka That's Pretty Low, aka Cthulhu. What is up, girl?
AKA, what am I even doing here? No, kidding. Hi, my name's Bianca, or B, or Cthulhu, or That's Pretty Low. I am I want to say content creator, but I'm a person on the internet from South Africa. I was a last-minute fill-in, but I'm very eager to play some Dungeons and Dragons again. I really don't know what to.
Because Kevin fell asleep.
We're just gonna keep throwing shade onto Kevin because I will do that the entire.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Yeah, I like to play games and just experience the good. You know, there's so much dark in the world. Why not share a little bit of good? So hopefully, I get to make everyone laugh today.
Well, you've made me laugh so far in the interim, so that's bonus enough for me. And teammate Ben, aka Ready Set Ben, how are you doing, honey?
I'm here.
Mm.
Well, my name is Ben or Benjamin. I'm obviously black, but I'm a polyamorous pans creator on Twitch. That just endured some Fortnite, and I was invited to my first ever D&D game. I've already drowned within the first 5 seconds, but I'm really looking forward to getting into it. It's going to be very interesting because you're going to have to tell me what to do the entire time.
It's okay.
So basically, you'll be playing it for me.
That is totally fine.
But at least voice acting, maybe.
Yeah, I'm excited to see how that goes for you. And then finally, but definitely not leastly, we have my friend and editor, Jason, aka the King Hellfire. What is up, Queen?
Hi, I'm the King Hellfire, and I am a hot mess, so lower your expectations. I've already been gifted 2 health potions because we all know exactly where this is going to go with my character.
Just gonna like double fist those potions, honey.
You know it, 1 health potion
There's
in one
no
hand
other
at
way.
all times.
Yeah.
Literally.
D&D is made for double fisting things.
Boom. Oh my
Hey,
God.
if you'd have told me that, I would have prepared.
Oh, well, it's never too late. And then with that, let us jump straight into the campaign. I do want to reiterate, though, this is my first homebrew, and I very much put it together quite loosely. So please forgive me if there are any either inconsistencies in the narrative or things that I didn't prepare for, because that's just going to happen, unfortunately. This is a learning experience for me. I do hope to do more homebrews in the future, as well as sticking to original Wizards of the Coast source material. But homebrews are quite great, especially considering there are not a lot of LGBT inclusive source games. And so I'd like to add that more, but I'll have to prepare well in advance in comparison to how I have today. With that, let us jump into the island of Jotunberg, which is where we all are in the setting. You are all in the village of Farlbjard. Don't ask me where I get these names from. I literally just make them up.
Is there a shorthand that the ones that can't speak you know, Norse Scandinavian can get our. We can't do the
You can say you can call it. You can just call it Farlbjard if you want.
Okay, I was gonna go fart, but sure.
That's
Fart.
not as cool.
Welcome
but
to Fart.
yeah, I feel it. Fart Island, we love. Okay. So let me read what I've written here. I actually did write some stuff. I was somehow prepared. What was the name of the town? It's Farlbjard. Okay, so the island of Jotunberg is layered with icy fjords and tundric wastes. However, in the cape of the island lies the only settlement in the wilderness for miles, Farlbjard village. Despite its unforgiving and harsh environment, the village is home to a number of people and is relatively more pleasant than one might imagine such an isolated place to be. Farlbjard is actually a popular destination for passing through adventurers and merchants on account of the fact that it is a convenient halfway point between Fireshare and Ironmaster, which are two major dwarven cities famous for their iron-based goods, any like blacksmithing materials. In the passing year, it has made a comfortable. In the passing years, it has made a comfortable home for retired mercenaries, civilians, and merchants alike. And I think that's all I wrote on that. Okay, great. So you have all got different reasons for being here in Farlbjard, but one thing that did coincide well with the timing is that the time that you're here now is Farlbjard's annual Heroes Festival, which is a commemorative event to celebrate 4 heroes who sacrificed themselves to stop a series of grisly murders that occurred 15 years ago in the village. And you know that that's like the basis of the celebration. You don't know like the details, but you do know that it is quite a well-reputed celebration, and that was why you timed your arrival here in Farlbjard. So, between all of you, you can decide if you know each other prior to this, like if your characters are friends, if they're strangers, if they're lovers, like whatever you feel is good for you. And then I'm going to let you all like find your characters. You guys can quickly like take a moment to chat to each other in character and out of character if you please. Just find a social rhythm and dynamic between you all. Find out how your character speaks, what they like, what they don't like. You can put on an accent. You don't have to put on an accent. It can be as like glamorous or as mundane as you want. So go for it.
Do you want us to do like a little intro maybe? Because I don't think...
Yeah, you could definitely do that for sure.
I don't know who, when, and how any of these characters are. I don't know who wants to go first.
Okay, yeah, you can definitely do character intros. Shall we start with Taurus then?
Okay.
Sorry to put you on the spot.
I'm good at this. So I'm Taurus Ruby Eye. And I am a mercenary veteran. And yeah, I'm coming through town to pick up a fee for some work that I've been dealing with bugbears, if I recall correctly. But yeah, you know, I've been through it. I've seen some terrible things in my life. But yeah, I'm pretty. Here, let me. I'll summarize my personality traits. I like being strong and breaking stuff. I have a crude sense of humor. I like to. I think I'm just, you know, I'm willing to fight for a cause. And once I've got an opinion of something, I think I'm pretty set on following through on that opinion. So that's what I have so far on who I am.
Great. Okay.
I'm a dwarf. I'm a dwarf.
That's, yeah, there we go. That's the important factor. You're also a protection warrior, correct?
Yes.
All right, then Bianca, take it away, sis. Where are you? You're back here.
Hello. My name is Moonshine. That's not my real name. Please don't ask. I am a black market dealer. It's a family trade. My dad brought me into it because I magically started to do magic one day, and he thought that would be cute to have around. So I started learning the tricks of the trade, and now I'm here for no reason that is your business.
Okay. Ooh, come through, Mystery Queen. Okay, ready, set, Ben, go.
These backstories are like, where am I supposed to get this from?
Do you want me
my
to help
name
you out, Ben?
is
Because you didn't have as much prep time as the rest.
absolutely.
Okay. So, Ben, what are you again? Sorry, let me just
Albanus True
okay.
Scribe.
You are Albanus True Scribe, or Albanus True Scribe, however you prefer to pronounce it. You are a cleric, which you are a cleric of which order exactly? Let me find out for you real quick. Description. Okay, you are a cleric of the deity Almanata. Almanata is such a great question, Nick. Who is Almanata? Almanata is the god of meth? I'm kidding. Meth is like Ben's go-to word. Yeah. Okay. So Almanata was the Netherese solar deity of order, the sun, law, and time. He was viewed as a harsh but fair deity, revered by many rulers, soldiers, and powerful wizards in ancient Netheril. It was eventually claimed, following the spell plague, that Lathander, the Faerun god of the sun, was an aspect of the long-dormant Almanata. By the year of the Ageless One, 1479 DR, Almanata was worshipped both as Lathander and by his own name. So you can, I think it's blocked my...
Same shit.
Huh? I don't know, girl. Okay, so basically, Almanata is a god of light, the sun, justice, and fair judgment, whatever. He is your served deity. Now, it's not like real world religion in that like no one's quite sure what's going on. You know what I mean? But like in this game, people understand that celestial entities exist. People who are privy to like the higher knowledge, more learned people. But some people revere them as gods. Some people revere them, or some people just think that they are different entities and not necessarily worthy of like worship. What you know is that you have a deep, vaguely religiocentric connection to this deity, and as a result are able to channel gifts that Almanata has bestowed upon you because of your righteous heart. So yeah, you're not like
very right.
Me. You're not like a religious zealot. You don't have to play like this. You don't have to play like this Bible pusher, or anything like that. But you have like gifts and powers that have been given to you by this entity. So how you view that entity is completely up to you, as long as the relationship is positive.
Okay.
Okay.
In short, I'm a healer.
And you are basically here because you are on a pilgrimage through different areas and your pilgrimage specifically is about visiting areas that give thanks and tribute to good deeds. And you came here specifically for the festival to kind of like, to, just see if you could help anyone. You're a helpful kind of pilgrim cleric, if that makes sense.
Okay.
You good with that?
Okay. Yeah, yes.
Any tweaks, any notes, anything you want to...
No.
Okay.
No tweaks, no notes.
Great. Jason. Some guidance? Okay. All right. Jayron, take it away.
I am Jayron. I am a high elf, a wizard who works as a arcane investigator. And so I have come into town specifically for the festival as it appeals to all my interests. The celebration and the investigation and the reflection on the age-old murder mystery.
Okay. Great. Now that you're all acquainted with each other's backstories as players, why don't you get acquainted as characters? Let's take a little 5-minute improv session and figure out your characters. It doesn't have to be perfect the same. It doesn't have to be perfect at one go. You can play around with accents, diction, dialogue, feelings, like whatever. So take this moment to like talk to each other. If you need prompts, like I can throw things at you, be like suddenly a fish jumps out of the water and smacks Jaron in the face, you know, and then you can all like react and stuff. So just like play around with the RP. It doesn't have to be canon for the rest of the story. It can just be like an icebreaker to get you comfortable with each other's role-playing dynamics. I can even bring in a character and like I will roleplay with you all. So I am bringing in, who is this? Harbor Master Soren. Okay, so you have all just come out of the ship and have just reached the dock now. Harbor Master Soren reaches out to Moonshine and says, "Young lady, you dropped your bag."
I look him up and down, and I'm like, I take it from kind of a little bit too forcefully. I'm like, thanks. Better not have stolen anything from there.
Most definitely
I know where
not.
you live.
He gives a slightly wry laugh. You can tell he's quite like a wizened, much older man. And he's dealt with a lot of interesting characters by the dock. Not a problem, young miss. Are you all here for the festival, perhaps?
The cleric probably is.
Yes, most certainly. Yes, I am here. Sorry, getting used to this. I am here for the festival, for I shall be adventuring and meeting new people here. Spreading not the good word.
Not the good word. Not the good word, you say. Well,
not the good word. None of this pushing.
Well, that is lovely. Great to hear. We always get quite a colorful cast of characters coming through every this time of year. If you are looking for a place to stay, there is, let me remember her name. Sorry, where is she? Oh my god. A woman by the name of Maggie Rainhouse operates a tavern. Just if you go through the dock on the left, it's the furthest building down by the fishing docks. You can't miss it.
Thanks. Do they have stiff booze, I assume?
He gives a very deep chuckle. Yes, they do. You will be most I was gonna say hospitalized. Although if you drink enough, you probably will be.
That's
You will be
strong booze
most
indeed.
taken
You
care
will be
of.
hospitalized.
Yeah, I was gonna say, all right, y'all are gonna then buy me around. And then I just walk off.
Oh, do remember that the festivities begin this evening in the town square, so don't miss it.
Thank you,
Thanks.
Harbour Master.
He disappears. He gives you a wry smile and a wave, and he disappears back behind the dock house just to work on the ships. All right, where do you all want to go?
We're gonna go get a drink. Who dat?
Okay. So, do you want me to bring your characters there, or are you just gonna walk through?
I do wanna, as I walk there, try and like, cause this is a blacksmithing town, just like keep an eye open if I can see any unsavory sorts.
Okay.
Not that I'm scared that they'll steal my stuff. Just birds of a feather, essentially.
Okay. All right. Well, as you're walking through, so you're gonna be around here. You can see quite. So hang on. Let me bring your cameras here. All right. Are your cameras? Have your cameras been moved?
Yes.
All right. So just you see this green. If you're watching my stream, can you see this little green thing on the side? It's the green diamond on your like right-sided line.
Mm-hmm.
So Ben, if you drag that down ever so you can drag that down until like things are cut away that need to be cut away, so you can actually see what's going on under the tent.
Oh.
Let me know when you.
Cool.
Yeah, you've got. Okay, great.
Yeah.
So as you get here, you can see like in preparation for the event, there is quite an intense feast being prepared for the evening, and you can see all sorts of characters. You can see ruffians and you know, piratey looking people, but also you can see what looks like priests and children playing around. It's a whole cast of demographics from various walks of life, just enjoying themselves under the tent at the feast. As you pass through the tent, a very hearty-looking woman calls out to you. She's got a very she has a very friendly, enticing, calm voice, and she calls out to you. Oh, hello, loves. Are you all here for the festival then?
I assume the cleric will take this one because I'm just like.
I'll bring you all over, by the way.
I try to mute my character.
I was just hopping along.
Hopping along.
There you go.
Oh my god. There you are.
Difficult to move.
Okay. How do you respond? You can just play around with it.
Yes, we are here attending the festival for the fine foods and atmosphere.
Well,
I
that's
say in a very
lovely.
enthusiastic way, just like the jubilations.
Well, that's lovely, darlings. My name is Hilda Hearthstone, and if you have any preferences with your meals, you just talk to me. I've got a whole bunch of soups and different pastries here if you like.
Is she
Any
like
of that
the
got
chef?
meat in it?
Oh, do you not eat meat, dear?
Oh, I need only the meat.
You need she chuckles. She says, well, I'll just put aside some extra for you, no problem. Are you heading off to the tavern then?
Yeah. Do you know anyone that would have interesting items? I kind of give her like a look, like a you know what I mean.
Oh, interesting items, you say? And she gives you a wry smile. She says, well, for that kind of thing, you probably have to talk to Gerald Wainwright. Now, I dare say all of his wares are perfectly legal, but there are some things that he has procured by somewhat questionable means, if you take my meaning.
Yes, definitely. Very, very legal above board means. I get it.
Oh no, I'm being serious, but you might find what you're looking for.
I was being sarcastic.
She gives you like a nervous chuckle, like, okay. So are you four heading to the tavern then?
Yeah. We're gonna go get a stiff drink. We just landed, and the sea legs are still jiggling.
Well, on your way, do you mind dropping off this sweet bun with... let me remember his name. Do you mind dropping off this sweet roll with a wee fella named Rakanshi? You can't miss him. He's a tiefling. We don't get many of those around these parts.
You see my face go like, what? Tieflings are really easy to not spot though. Like, I'm like doing the calculation thing of like, what? Did I just hear that right?
So she hands you, Bianca Cthulhu, Moonshine, sorry. She hands you the sweet roll and says, well, off you go. I'll see you later for the festivities then.
I nod with the bread in my hand, wondering how the hell I got stuck with the fetch quest, but alright, let's go to the tavern.
Alright, I'm gonna bring you all... Oh, what have I done? Just like my camera just bounced. Okay, let me quickly bring you all to the tavern. I wish there was an easy way to fetch all the players.
There's no drag and drop option yet?
There is, but I have to do it individually.
Ugh.
Oh my gosh, wait, you're unique players. I don't have to do that. Your models are unique models, so I can actually just quickly drop you. Jayron, Tora, and Albinus True Scribe. Okay, so you come to the tavern, which looks incredibly warm and inviting in the cold, snowy environment, and you can hear a lively, jovial raucous from inside. What do you do?
Are there people out? So no one's outside.
No, it's very cold.
I turn to the group and I say, well, I don't know about you, but I'm freezing my tits off, so let's go get a drink. And then I just kind of walk in and then start yelling, is there a tiefling here?
Okay, so the door opens up. You open up the door.
I just march up and it's like, whatever.
Do you wanna bring all your to make it easier, you press shift and then left click before you like actually drag, and then just click your character inside the tavern anywhere around here, and then it'll just bring you in.
Oh my god! You can't change the camera mode as you do that.
Yeah, unfortunately. Oh.
I am in the window.
In the wall.
I have no idea where I've gone.
Okay, I'm just gonna. Yeah, it's easier to use the teleportation for when you're going into buildings because sometimes you can get stuck. Yeah, don't worry. Okay, so everyone kind of stops and turns to look at Moonshine, who has caused quite the entrance, and then you see a very stout, friendly-looking man from behind the bar come up to you and say, hang on, I'm trying to work out his accent. I had it in my head. I'm like, my go-to is always like this like vaguely Irish accent, and I'm trying not to do that for all the characters. Hang on, let me just quickly mute myself and like practice it below my desk real quick.
Meanwhile, I'm just sort of looking at everybody, very like semi-apologetic for my friend who's just burst in and like shouted at all of them, and
hey,
I'm like, oh, really?
Friend is a strong word, man.
So everybody kind of like calms down, and they're like, okay, you know, we just got some characters in the place. Okay, so this friendly-looking man kind of like waddles over to you and says, yes, we have someone by that description. Who, may I ask, is wanting his attention?
Some lady thinks she's
Are
the
you
chef.
the lady?
Give me this. No, I am a lady. I was given this bread to give to the.
Oh, you mean
tiefling.
you are referring to Hilda? She makes the best sweetbreads in town, and by sweetbreads I don't mean pig breast, but actual rolls that are sweet. I love them. What's this guy's name?
I don't mean to know what you're into, man. I'm just here to deliver bread.
Rakanshi, delivery for you by, what is your name?
Moonshine.
Your name? Moonshine. I make good moonshine as well. Lovely to meet you. My name is Bertolt, and this is the manager who is just coming through the door now. She is the owner of the establishment. Maggie, we have guests. So this young, like, early 30s looking woman steps through the door, and you can see she's busy, like, cleaning, she's, like, cleaning an old mug with a rag. Oh, goodness, well, do come in. It's quite cold outside. I take it you're all here for the celebrations, then.
Yeah, why does everybody keep asking us that?
Well, it is our most important event of the year, so I would be very surprised were you not merchants who are here for any other reason. Rakanshi, you're welcome to come through. I'll take care of the pots for you. She goes back into the kitchen, and a tiefling with blue skin and a glorious white mustache comes through and says, is that for me then?
I toss it to him and just say, yeah, you're welcome.
He deftly grabs it in a display of great reflexes and says, shit, Hilda makes the best sweet rolls. I'm honestly, oh shit. And then you can see him like quickly run back into the kitchen. And as you do, you smell like burning coming from the kitchen. And Maggie says, sorry, Rakanshi, I was so busy I didn't even notice it was burning. And then Bertolt starts laughing and closes the door behind them. Right, what can I get for you?
A pint.
Beer, no? You want beer? We have wine, we have beer. We have cider. We have mead. What is your preference?
Strongest
Ooh.
ale. And I'd take some. Actually, no. Yeah, just ale. Ale's good.
And will you be having dinner, or are you waiting for the festival to begin?
Yes.
Yes, dinner. Yes, festival.
Yes.
Yes, both. I will be having.
I
Yeah,
so
I
kind
will
of had
be-
the same thought. I was like, and then you said, I was like, oh god, I didn't have to say it.
Yes, I will be
Alright.
having dinner and I will be having the festival.
Fantastic. I will go and grab that for you. You may take a seat anywhere you like, although the tables are a bit full at the moment. And then
I'm
he
gonna
heads
just
back
elbow
behind
my
the bar.
way into a table.
Okay, as you
Wherever
look
there's a-
around the room, you can see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 guests. Kind of just like sitting around the table. You managed to like you sure you're not already you managed to kind of ascertain from like listening to conversations in your kind of auditory peripheral that not all of these people sitting at the same table are people who know each other. So you get the idea that it's a bit of a like sit down and get acquainted, like as you please kind of vibe. So are you so you're all just gonna like take random chairs that are kind of vaguely next to each other's tables?
I want to go to a table that's like has this kind of awkward vibe, like not a lot of people are talking, and like kind of just do that thing where you reverse a chair, sit down, and then just be like a presence, and then start talking. But I want to ask them a bunch of questions, so I don't know what the rest of the party was to do.
Okay.
I will follow behind.
Yeah,
All
I'm
right.
just not gonna say anything, but I am gonna elbows on the table, ready to drink.
Yeah, and I'm
Okay.
just trying to be very polite, and like each time someone knocks someone or does something very loud and ostentatious, I'm just very quietly apologizing behind everyone as I join.
You're the soft-spoken Japanese person of like, sorry.
I'm very that. I'm very sorry about sorry.
Okay.
Just sorry.
So you all managed to get a table that's like you're kind of vaguely proximal to each other, and there are 3 patrons that are just kind of like idly sitting at the table, enjoying a drink, but are not like the most rowdiest in the tavern. While you're all sitting, do you have any kind of like conversations or questions you're asking them before I move on to like the next occurrence?
I definitely want to just ask them. So, heard any weird rumors lately? Just icebreaker. I'm always digging for weird, because even if it's like a weird rumor mill, there's always a little bit of truth. So I always like go digging.
These are not like. So I haven't prepared like every single NPC in the village.
No fair.
So I'm just gonna let you guys know in advance that these are nondescript filler characters. They're not main people. So the conversations are vaguely as follows, in that they say that they're not really from around here. They're just here for the festival, but they did hear that the harbor master's wife ran off with a noble from Neverwinter on the Sword Coast, and just like rumors that are range from quite mundane to blatant bullshit, but nothing of particular interest. No. So while that is going on, Bertolt comes back with your drinks and places them down on the table. Right. So you ordered the ale. You are what is your name? And he points
Toras.
directly to Anne, to Toras, yeah. You are Toras? Toras, good to meet you. Here is your ale, enjoy. Your name was Moonshine, but not drinking moonshine. You are having the beer, no?
Mead.
Mead.
I respond with like the same accent. I was like, sorry, mead.
Apologies. He goes back behind the bar and returns a few moments later with mead, and then looks to Albinus and Jayron. And you two, your names?
Albinus, true scribe, I shall be having water, Kind of
Water.
surprised.
Okay. That's very much an unusual choice for festivities. I will be
Yeah,
back
but
with
it's
that.
cleric.
A cleric.
Are you really? No drinks at all? Not a little bit of that wine?
The Holy Ghost, the Holy. I think not.
I'm
I shall
sure
be
your God
drinking
will
water.
forgive you. I just want to let you know, though, Albin, is for role playing purposes. Your the deity that you have is not like, there are no like strict rules. As long as you're like a good person and you do that deity's will, which is, you know, do good deeds and smite evil. Like that's kind of, you can do whatever you want outside of that. But if you want to play like a more puritanical cleric, that's also cool. Okay.
But I still want water.
Okay. And you, the academic looking one, what would you like?
My name is Jaron, my fair fellow, and if
Pleasure,
I could
pleasure.
just have a glass of wine, please. If
A
it's not too
glass
much
of
trouble.
wine, I will bring you my finest. All right, one moment, please. And he shuffles on back. A few moments later, he returns with your drinks. Maggie will be returning shortly with your food. It is a set menu. However, if you do not like meat, we can remove meat. Otherwise, it is beef stew with vegetables. Is this good?
Sounds wonderful.
Okay.
Satisfied grunting.
Okay. So the evening goes as follows. Maggie brings through your dinner. You all sit, you all revel. You have a good time. Maggie comes through a little bit later and she waddles up and she says, sorry for disturbing. Would the four of you be staying here for the night perchance? Because we only have one room available. And I'd like to fill it up as soon as possible, to be honest, because I don't think it'll be available much longer.
I kind of like not to be too, revealing, but I kind of go, yo, does anyone have money?
So she interrupts you and she says, oh dear, if you are worried about payment, I actually have a short job that might interest you, and then you can stay in the room free of charge.
My elf ears prick up. Was like, please, tell me more.
Well, there have been some thefts recently of some of my stock, and I cannot for the life of me figure out who would be stealing such bizarre objects ranging from a mug to larger objects like silverware, and the tracks always lead from the pantry into the forest, and no one seems to be able to know what's going on. So if you could track down the culprits, we suspect it might be local bandits, but you look like you can take care of yourself.
I stare at them with tired eyes. Absolutely. We would be more than happy to seek said treasures in exchange for a room.
Fantastic. Well, I will get the room ready for you, but in the meantime, the festivities are about to start, so you might as well head back to the town square.
Thank you.
All right.
Yeah.
So, okay. The evening, I'm going to bring you all to the town square. Okay, so what you can choose to do first is you can choose to go and pick up your food at the kind of town marketplace, or you can go directly to the festival square where they're doing like a commemorative event by the statues. What do you choose to do?
I want to.
Really?
No, and you can go. No.
Oh no! Since I just ate, I'm gonna be hungry and later, so I'm gonna time my food out for that. I feel like going to the town center would make more sense for at least me.
You don't all have to do the same thing, by the way.
I think I'll go pick up my food and then mosey very lazily, just checking out the area, just enjoying it while eating my food, and then enjoying the rest.
Okay. And then Albinus and Jaron?
I will go to. Yeah, I would like to take a look around as well. So I'd go to the town. Well, yeah, to the town square. Have
Okay.
a gander.
So I'm going to place your characters where they are respective to your choices. So, Albinus, J-Ron, what are you doing?
I will follow along.
Follow Albinus.
Yes.
Okay, then we will put. Oh, do you know what? Did I make your character a unique character? Moonshine. You know what? I don't think I have.
There's a joke in there that I'm not gonna diss myself on.
Oh, do you know what? I never made your character. Oh, I never actually made your character. What's the word? A unique character.
Me neither.
Where are you though?
I'm in the tavern.
No, but
Next
like,
to
where is your
Maggie.
icon? Is your icon there? I mean, your mini.
Yeah, my mini is there. I'm the dark
Oh, there you
elf
are.
spellcaster. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, I'm just called the dark
Moonshine.
elf spellcaster.
Yeah, I know. That's make unique. Okay, great. I don't know how we even got you there.
Hey, I actually like the NPC vibes. I was like, yes, I'm just in the corner.
I'm
the quest giver. Watching you steal shit. Oh.
Okay, and then Toras, you are also by the town square, correct? Anne?
Yes.
Okay,
Sorry.
no problem.
I forgot my name for a second.
That's okay. Okay, so you... All right. Let me quickly just... So you grab your food. You've got like... You had some slight small talk with Hilda, who has taken a liking to you, despite your hardened personality.
I come back a bit warmer.
Okay.
Like, all right. Yeah, I'm not that bad. Kind of smooth.
Okay, so... Where is this? Sorry, I'm trying to get the right music here. I didn't... I must have put the wrong song for this. And then I can't find the one that I actually need. Love that. Love that.
I love that for me.
Yeah. There's supposed to be... Celebration is supposed to be like... An actual... Or is it Feast? Market? No. Oh, there we go. It literally was not showing up. I'm not going crazy. Okay. Right. So, you rock up. Let me bring your cameras. Can you see?
Mm-hmm.
All right, so... Right, so these are the... this is the statue that commemorates the 4 heroes that 15 years ago, they arrived in Farlbjard to investigate a series of grisly murders. And from what you have heard over, the course of coming here, is that basically what had happened is they had managed to track the murderer, who ended up being a mercantile ambassador by the name of... One moment. If you will... Sorry, I've written like everyone's character backgrounds and dynamics here. Oh, here we go. Sorry. Oh, gosh. World setting. I'm not used to using this program either. let's say for now that his name is Klaus Engelbrecht. Okay, I know. Yeah. And that was the name of the mercantile ambassador who ended up being the serial killer. And what had happened was he had taken his own wife hostage when he realized that they were like hot in his tail, and took a whole bunch of villagers hostage as well, and locked them in a barn. And when the heroes went to go and find them, one of the heroes, who was a mage, tried to subdue him with fire magic and ended up accidentally setting fire to the barn. And the whole barn went up in flames and everyone died. But their bravery and sacrifice is remembered 15 years on, in that they, until that point, they had actually done more work than anyone to uncover the murderer's identity. So that is what happened. As you start like kind of seeing what people are basically like leaving sweets and toys and things by the statue, and you notice that some of the town's children take the sweets and toys, but no one reacts. And so like what the vibe is that the townsfolk bring the sweets and toys and stuff, and the children get to enjoy them as a sort of symbol that future generations prosper because of the heroes' brave deeds. So the kind of like the oblations here are not actually for the heroes; it's for the children. I don't know. It's just a weird choice that they made. It's actually a weird choice that I made because I wrote the story. Okay, so as that's going down, let me just figure out how my soundboard works. Nope. There it is. Okay, so as you're there, enjoying, taking in the scenes, you hear a woman scream right, like not too far away, like quite close. And then the music stops, everything stops. And like, hang on, this is the wrong song. Where's the music? Oh my god. This program is new to me. I'm trying to figure it out. Is it this one? It is not that one. Sorry, everybody.
You're doing great.
I'm trying. Oh my god. Which is the one that I used? No. Is it this one? It is not. Do you know what? I'm just gonna like play pretend music. No wait, it's gotta be here. Glassy ground. It's this one. Yes. Okay. So suddenly, you look in the direction of the scream, and you see the body of a man just outside of the bush over here, right? And then the crowd suddenly goes crazy. Everyone's scattering, everyone's running in all kinds of different directions. It's chaos. The children are running, everyone is screaming. What do you do?
I'm gonna go over to the body.
Do I see anyone that looks a bit sketchy, or like looks like, I don't know, covered in blood, or, you know, like they just had a tussle or something like that?
I'm going to ask you to do an investigation check on that. So on your sheet, your character sheet on D&D Beyond, I need you to, where it says investigation under your skills, there's a +1 button. Can you see that?
Yeah. And then just click it.
Yeah, just click that for me.
A 14. That's all right.
Okay. You try to like look around at everyone in the chaos and the people running, and you don't notice anything particularly out of the ordinary. You just see a lot of people who are freaked out and kind of like some running, some not running, and like staying in place because they are all like curious about what's going on. People covering their children's eyes, that kind of thing. Toras, I'm gonna move you to where that where the body is. And then I'm gonna move you all, actually. Okay. You are by the body. Lay the scene for me. What's going on?
I'm gonna poke at it, but like in an investigative way. I'm gonna use my mercenary skills to see if I understand, like, how did this person die? Was it like multiple people who killed them? Like, I want to know and understand from my war experience what kind of death I'm looking at here.
Okay, I'm going to have you roll a medicine check on that. Do you know how to do that on D&D Beyond?
I think so. Yes.
So just click on the medicine check number.
Got it.
Okay. So you investigate the man. His throat has been cut, and you notice that he also has you notice that there's a lot of like petechiae and hemorrhaging around his torso because he is shirtless, and he seems to have bled out. So the carotid has been severed as well as the jugular, and you notice that some of his rib cage is fractured. So blunt force trauma to the upper body, as well as a slit throat, which is probably actually what ended up killing him.
Does he look like his shirt was taken from him, or that he was wandering around shirtless in the cold?
There are some scratch marks on, you notice when you kind of like move him over, but there are some scratch marks on his back, which could indicate whatever you think that could indicate, but your investigative prowess gives you like the idea that it was either from a fight or sexual.
That much trauma, fucking hell. How are we doing it?
Someone was hooking up with someone's partner, and then the other person came over and killed them. Right in the bushes.
I mean, wouldn't you?
I would like to investigate the scene a bit more around the body.
Okay.
And possibly, because my arcane investigator senses are tingling.
Okay. Can you roll an investigation check for me, please?
I sure can.
Okay.
Oof.
So you look around the area, you don't notice anything out of the ordinary, but what strikes it as strange for all of you is that this body, there's no way somebody could have like done this crime immediately, because it was a festival, there were so many people around. Like, how could somebody get a shirtless man with a slit throat and like a bruised chest through the snow and dump him behind the bushes?
Yeah, can I maybe walk to like the side of the building and just see if I can see footprints or something leading to and from? Maybe there's something we can follow. And then but before I do that, I turn to the cleric and say, can you just find out maybe from people if this guy has any enemies or something? I'm gonna go look over there, and then I just kind of...
Okay, can you roll a survival check for me, please?
Alright. A +1. Oh, 16.
Alright, you notice that in between all of the normal track marks that you see in the snow, which you can ascertain are from the villages and the festivities and stuff, there are two particularly abnormal tracks that are relatively in the same spot. One is like a larger footprint with a sort of broken gait, in that the length between one footstep to the other is inconsistent.
So a limp type of thing.
Yeah. So you can tell that whoever was walking with like in those tracks was not walking with a consistent gait, and that would indicate some kind of physical hindrance in the legs. And then the other one, there are very light trace droplets of blood on the heel of what is a smaller pair of footprints.
Alright,
And-
can I maybe follow them back? Like, see, what are they coming to or from the
scene of the
crime
murder.
scene? Okay.
Yeah. There are, strangely enough, though, no tracks that resemble those footprints, like moving away from the scene.
Alright, then I'm gonna go back to the party and just relay what I found. Like, looks like two people carrying did it. I don't know. The one has a bit of a limp. Maybe they were carrying this guy. The other one is smaller footsteps. So it kind of narrows it down a little bit, I guess, if we want to investigate everyone's feet.
Oh, I'm sorry, I forgot to mention, Taurus, when you are doing your little impromptu post-mortem, you notice that when you open the man's eyelids, you notice that there's a lot of like petechiae and burst blood vessels on the eyeball itself, and you actually establish the cause of death to be obviously getting his throat cut, but but what seems to have happened before that is, and you notice bruising around the neck as well outside of the cut. There seems to have been some kind of blunt force trauma around the trachea as well, which would have indicated that he could have very much been alive when he was put here. He would just not have been able to say anything or make a sound.
Do I have a time of death estimate, like immediately, or
You can actually. Do you want to roll a? A check there on that for medicine?
which medicine again?
Yeah.
Oh,
It's okay. This was quite an easy thing to determine. So, you can't get an exact time of death, but the body has yet to exhibit any signs of rigor mortis, and given the fact that the environment is quite cold, that would place the time of death from anywhere within the last 6 hours. Yeah. And the body is not that cold either. Albinus, what are you doing in this moment?
I am curious as to
Doing something sexy.
eyewitnesses. I'm
Okay.
curious as to eyewitnesses because there must have been somebody around to see this, being that we're in the midst of a festival.
Okay.
Is there anybody close by that I can communicate with or chat to if they bear witness?
There is actually okay, so you see and then where are the twins? Okay, there are two young-ish, like early 20s looking halfling twin boys. And you can see Rakanshi, the tiefling, as well as a gray-looking blacksmith and a young, like a early 30s human male around the scene.
Mm-hmm. I want to speak to the twins.
Okay, of course you do.
It's fucking nasty.
Bellamy who? Okay. So you see these two wide-eyed, like early 20s looking halflings. And they like kind of awkwardly nod towards you as you approach.
I'm asking them, did they see anything suspicious? Well, hang on, which side did the footprints come from?
I'll tell you now. They came from like here. So the footprints went along here.
Yeah. Can I ask them if they had seen anything suspicious prior to the murder?
Hang on, my stream has just done something funky. Okay, we're back. Did we experience a little stream jump, everybody? Sorry about that. You can definitely do that. But you also like have to do that, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, so twins. Hello, good morrow.
Evening?
Happen to have seen a what?
I was just saying.
Evening. Oh girl, don't Tweedledee and Tweedledum right here. Hi. Did you perchance see anything suspicious when finding the body of this poor soul here, twins?
So the one speaks up. This one. And says, "No, sir. Me and my brother were just bringing some fish from the docks to the festivals, and we heard a scream. And like everyone else, we decided to investigate."
I wish to continue questioning, because twins are not on the side where the ducks are. So,
sorry, I just want to like, but I do want to say something. This is more of like a visualization tool.
Thing.
Yeah, it's not exactly like, yeah.
Oh, great! My Veronica Mars jumped
I'm
out.
so sorry. I know. I thought like, should I? I don't want to kill this moment because it's good. But do continue. Sorry about that.
No, they've come from the docks. That's fine. Can I question other people in the area as well?
Yeah, you can question whoever you want. But before you do, Jason, what are you doing in this moment?
I would like to
Rage.
Rage? What?
It's a barbarian thing. They use it to do extra damage in battle. Sorry.
It's also something that's a critical
just
role.
like flew right over my head.
I got
I'm
it.
sorry.
Don't worry.
That just confused me.
I'm sorry.
I'm like, why am I so angry?
It wasn't critical.
I would like to continue attempting to investigate the area for any clues while my counterparts are doing their thing.
Can you roll an investigation check for me, please?
Sure. 14.
Okay. You notice while you are walking around the corner, so you're about, that there is half a sweet roll thrown into the bush. Nothing super.
My.
I mean, it is like it's a festival, so it's not like super out of the ordinary, but it does strike you as a little bit strange on account of the fact that, you know, like, who would finish half of a sweet roll and just randomly toss it here? And what else do you notice? And there's like a yellow patch in the snow, but you're not sure if it's like piss or beer.
Interesting.
Better go taste it.
Oh my god.
Just shovel it into your mouth and see what happens.
Maybe.
Just face first, just...
Yeah.
I would like to question the tiefling.
Okay.
I would like to join
Purely based
in.
on the fact, purely based on the
Doing
fact
that.
that we just gave him a sweet roll and he ran off with it. So,
Okay.
what the fuck did you do with this dude, man? I'm just kidding. I've forgotten his name. Sorry.
That you can just ask him. Role play that information that you don't know. You know what I mean?
Okay. I'd like to ask him straight up. Might you know anything about the murder that has just taken place here, tiefling, but in the nicest possible way.
No more than you, sir. I was just here enjoying the festivities like anyone else until I heard the screaming.
Did you enjoy the sweet roll?
I did, yes.
Can I inside check him? I want to know if he. I want to see if he's lying.
Roll an insight check for me.
Probably gonna suck at this. So, why am I only...
What did you roll?
4. I believe this man.
Lord, sis. Okay.
I gave him no sweet bread. He fucking ate it.
Yeah. You don't notice anything unusual or nervous about his speech. Oh, sorry. While this is going on, though, one of the boys pops up, and says, "Excuse me, but shouldn't we tell the council?"
Who are the boys talking to?
Yeah.
Just all of you in general. Like,
I blank stare and I'm like, I don't live here, man. I don't know how your authorities work.
All right.
If you think you should tell the council, then tell the council.
I'm gonna go get them now. And he like kind of hops off into the direction of what you assume to be like the council building.
As I'm looking over these wounds, and I don't know how tall this person is that we're investigating that's dead, is it possible to tell whether their murderers/murderers were taller or shorter than them, or the same height based on these wounds?
That is a good question. No.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry.
Can I maybe search the body? I want just to see if there's, I don't know, I assume people know who this is, right? Like, I assume people know who this man is.
You don't have to assume, you can ask.
Oh.
Who the
Okay.
hell is this guy? Shouting to the world.
Who is this?
Who is this man? Yeah, I think I'm gonna just look the body over, and then if I don't find anything, then I'll ask. Just like go through the pockets, see if there's something. Check, the drawers. Did he hide some money and in his trunks?
Roll investigation.
Fuck. 5.
You don't find anything of note.
All right.
You have been blessed, Moonshine, by Chris Day in chat. Let me just remind myself what blessed does. I don't.
Like you roll like a
I think
d4 or something.
I think guidance gives you a d4. Bless gives you advantage.
To cast a blessing on to give them advantage on their next roll. Do you want to use this as your bless? By the way, this investigation.
Yeah, let me roll again. Thank you so much for the bless.
Okay, do another roll.
I'm gonna laugh at no.
That's even worse. Okay. How is that possible? Oh god. Nice
I
Jay.
thought my rolls were bad.
Oh Lord, Chris. That was a great attempt though, Chris. Okay. You have unfortunately you haven't found anything. That doesn't mean there is anything to find. It just means that if there was something to find, you didn't find it. But like as time goes by, you can investigate. You can do your rolls again as time goes by. It's just that like it consumes actual time in the game. You know what I mean?
No, I'll just ask someone. Does to the general population, like, does anyone actually know who this guy is?
So the 30s-ish human man steps through. Who is this?
Unnamed
there we go.
human man.
So no, I'm the murder victim. So he says, that's Marcus Edelweiss. He was one of the original founding members of the village council. I didn't recognize him at first, not with that big hole in his throat. But that's definitely him. Gosh, that's a thing, isn't it?
Did he piss anyone off lately?
Not that I can think of. Distant merchants, maybe. He was in charge of making sure that merchants who came trading into the town were conducting properly under the town's mercantile laws and trading laws. So, if he pissed anyone off, they certainly don't live here.
Would we know if this? Because you told us about the backstory of the festival. Hey, you got you my cookie. What the fuck? Would we know if
Who are you talking to?
my dog?
I realize that now.
Would we know if the serial killer was ever killed, like disposed of? What did they do with the serial killer?
They found. I can't tell you that. You have to find out on your own.
Damn it. Okay.
You can ask somebody.
Yeah, I want to ask. Just like, does anyone know? It's weird that it happens. Like, I'm saying this now to everyone. It's weird that this happens on the night of the festival. Do we know, like, what happened to the serial killer, or anyone that was involved in that?
So, the elderly-looking blacksmith steps up and says, "Oh, that man's body was found in the remains of the barn. He was a mercantile ambassador by the name of, what did we say his name was? I'm so dumb. Sorry. I've changed. The name was actually that I had for him was Angus Heisenberg.
Because I wrote Klaus Engelbrecht.
Yeah, forget that one. That's a name I have to make up in a moment.
What's his name?
Angus Heisenberg. So he says that was a man by the name of Angus Heisenberg, and his body was recovered along with his wife in the ashes of the barn. So if you are suggesting that this could be a repeat of those murders, it must be someone else.
My character would like to further ask if the couple had any children.
Yes.
My next question.
No, I remember there was a young girl. If I remember correctly, her name was Emily. She was a lovely child. She used to come by the council office many times to visit her father. But after the whole event, she went back to Neverwinter, where she was raised by her grandparents, as far as I'm aware.
Anyone else getting a very iffy vibe from that? I'm asking the party like this is
All strange.
My camera blurry. Hello. Camera, you're drunk. Go home. Oh, I'm back. I am taking my vitamins.
Possibly. What great timing.
Yeah.
Could I possibly ponder on whether or not I know any further details surrounding, like the history of what this festival is based on?
Is that what you're asking?
Yes.
So, this man who has been speaking to you says, well, about 15 years ago, there was a string of about 7 very gruesome murders. Murders that were targeting other merchants and political leaders who were at the time in the village. And so what had happened was the village had put together some funds, and we had hired a group of adventurers to come by and do a little investigation and try and get to the bottom of it. And what had happened was that... Sorry, I'm just facing this back here. What had happened was that it turned out to be Angus at the time. And when he realized that they had discovered his identity and that he was behind the murders, he took... sorry, I'm doing maths in my head now. 1, 2, 3... 7... Wait, hang on. Oh my god, my brain is so dumb right now. 7 homosexuals and maths, like I'm trying to think now. So 7, and then there were 13
7 and
murders
his
in
wife.
total. So there were 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, yeah. So he had taken captive his wife and another member of the village, and when the adventurers went to the barn to stop him, there was a big fire and everyone died.
How did this guy kill people? What was his MO, so to speak?
Oh, many people were stabbed. I don't know the details specifically of all of them, but I know someone who I was friends with. He was stabbed multiple times in the back and dropped into the harbor. But as for the others, I'm not sure.
So, I feel this is a public display, though. Putting it next to the festival on the night of everyone standing at the square. Not a coincidence. Maybe a copycat, maybe someone with vengeance, someone... I don't know, we'll wait for the council, see what they say.
Funny you say that. As you're waiting, as you're doing this, yeah. As you are having this conversation... Right. Oopsie, that's too far. 15 years, 13 including a man, makes it 15. So there were 7 murders 15 years ago. The adventurers came. They ended up getting killed along with another villager and the killer's wife. So that's 13 murders in total. No? Am I being dumb? Well, it's 13. That's what the answer is 13 regardless of the math. Okay, so I'm bringing Okay, so an elderly woman, a young-looking mage woman, and where are the others? Oh, an older-looking elvish woman, which is deceptive because elves have a long time, so she must be like really old. And an elderly-looking elvish man come through to the scene. What's going on here? The elven man kind of barks at you all.
I kind of explain what I've discovered medicinally speaking about the body situation, which was a lot of details I don't think I can remember.
It's fine, don't worry.
But I will have communicated that, just roughly saying there was a body, here are the facts that I know about this body.
So while he's listening to you, he leans over the body and he grabs the man's hand and he says, Marcus, this is bad. And he turns to this woman behind here and says, Ethereal, I think we need to lock down the docks. And she says, on it. And she like kind of gracefully dashes off to do what you assume to be give an order to lock down the docks so that no one can come in or out.
Now what?
Sorry. While you are kind of having this conversation and investigating, the young mage-looking woman, turns to you and says, "Who was around at the scene at the time?"
Who's you?
What's that?
Who?
Who was around when this happened?
The twins.
Yeah, I kind of just gestured to the people around her, like, you're looking at us.
Surely there must have been more, though. After all, it was the peak of the festival.
Yeah, people tend to not stay around dead bodies that much.
Would it be?
I did try and see if there was anyone suspicious in the crowd, and I could only see scared people.
And
Unfortunately.
who are the four of you exactly?
Moonshine just rolled in on the boat.
Yeah,
It's
we
my
just all arrived.
compatriots.
Koras.
Albinus just came in from the boat for the festival.
Right. Well, we need to get this body back to... We don't really have a morgue here, so I guess we will...
Get in the bin.
Get in the bin. So she kind of like... she like heads off and she says, I'll get one of the guards to bring the body to the basement. Which is... And she turns to the elderly elven man and says, which is, I suppose, a morgue now? Certainly cold enough in there. So he nods, and then she kind of like disappears off. So then the elderly elven man says, right, we'll take it from here. The four of you go back to wherever you're staying, and we'll reconvene in the morning. I have some questions for you.
Nick, before we break and go back to our rooms, can I ask, did the body, did it fall out from the bushes, or was it just found next to the bushes?
You don't actually know. It was like kind of like the body currently is half covered by the bushes, but like the torso and head are kind of like out of the bushes. It's possible that it could have been in the bush and then just like fallen out.
Can I, like, as everyone's sort of like dispersing, can I do one last like jostle, like look in the bush, just as like a this smells iffy, and then just kind of go on my way?
Yeah, of course, go for it.
Investigation.
Roll investigate,
or perception?
Yeah. Investigation.
4. I don't like no snow.
What is going on with your roll? You know what? You've had such a long string of bad rolls. I'm gonna give you another. Just go for it. I'm not looking.
Don't fuck me, RNG. Jesus Christ.
Okay. No, I'm gonna give you another
ones.
one. You're getting 2s and 4s. If it's
And
lower than 5, I will keep on letting you roll until it's like higher than 5.
We got
'Cause
it.
I mean-
14.
Okay.
Hey!
Oh my god, because these are some shit rolls, and you actually have really good
Yeah.
investigation.
I
Well,
was
not really
like,
good, but like definitely not that bad. Okay, so
Yeah.
as you're all heading back, I assume, if that's what you guys are doing, as you're all heading back, you notice some kind of like black powder that was imprinted from the back of the man's neck in the snow. What are you doing?
Like, coal?
Dunno.
Black powder.
Like,
I take my hands and I scoop it around the snow
Okay.
and like bring it up to my nose and try and like smell it. What does it smell like?
It's doesn't actually smell like anything, but as you bring it to your face, the elderly man that was speaking to you earlier, this guy says, oh, that looks like welding flux, or what comes after the flux.
I walk it over to him and go, what would this be doing on the back of his neck?
Hard to tell. We use it for smithing. So the flux
you ever
is.
smith?
I am indeed a smith. I see where this is going, but I am not the only smith in town. I wouldn't stick around the scene of a murder, if I was in fact the murderer. But I noticed that the only other blacksmith in town is not here, and I definitely saw him around the statues, and he is not one to run away from fear. So,
What is this guy's name? Just out of interest.
Okay.
Hold on, let me find my
Yeah.
list.
His name is Gundren Blackfire, and he is a thief. but I don't know if I would ever suspect him of a murder.
Seems like there's some rivalry there.
He stole my design for a very important sword I made 15 years ago for one of these adventurers. And he denies it, but I know he has it.
What an asshole. And then I like... is there some... It's on ice, so... Yeah, I guess I go put it back where it was. Like... I can't really put this in my pocket.
Evidence.
I'm just like, leave the crime scene as is. And then I just say, well, I guess I'll bring it up with a council tomorrow then.
Okay. Do you, while we're like having a little interim where you're all going back to the inn, do you want to, does anyone need like 5 minutes?
One more thing.
Yeah?
One more thing. Can I check what's in, because he's not clothed from the top. So can we check what's in his pockets or if he has any belongings, because he's half submerged?
Somebody, Moonshine did that already and didn't
But
find
I found
anything.
Okay.
Cool.
Yeah.
Okay.
To be
What
fair,
about
but you
also
can...
look.
inside of him? I'm just kidding.
Also
The roll was only for like anything like complicatedly hidden, but if there was something in his pockets, you would have found it. I'm not going to make you roll for simple things, you know what I mean? Like, oh, you're going to miss this cannonball in his pockets because you didn't roll high enough. Like, you know, I'm not going to do that to you. So you can, you know, there's nothing.
Staff in your pocket?
Or are you just very dead? Okay, so with that, does anybody need like a 5-minute bathroom break? Because I do.
Yes.
Yeah.
So take 5 minutes, walk around,
A glass of wine as well.
get a glass of wine. Oh, we love it.
It is 4 o'clock.
All right. So if you are leaving and you don't want like your camera on, don't turn off your camera. Just
Just put a tissue box over it.
just put a tissue box. Put a sock, whatever. Cover your camera, mute your mics, and then I'm gonna put a BRB screen. But please, no longer than 5 minutes, if that's okay.
I'll put it in
fine.
Discord.
Okay, we'll be back in 5 minutes. All right, everybody, we will be back in 5, and we'll see you later. Bye for now. Okay. It's so funny. I actually I turned on the BRB screen, and then I was like, cool, no one can see me. But then I realized that my screen was still viewable on your end. It's like picking my nose and like doing the most. Yo, luckily I kept my pants on. Hey, cheap ass.
Your onesie?
Well, yeah, I was gonna say,
looking
wow.
Huh? No, cause like when I was I went to the bathroom to pee, and then I went so I like unzipped my onesie and and then I was like, oh, did I take my vitamins? And then I came back, it was just my underwear, like nobody stress, but like I almost just like revealed my undies to you guys without realizing, but as a streamer habit, I like zipped it back up again, but I wouldn't have known.
I love that for us.
Yeah, you missed a real striptease there. Sorry, everybody. Okay, welcome back. Did you get some wine, Ben?
Absolutely.
Yes, I love that for you. Okay. Right. So you all go back to the tavern now, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, great. Let me. So, where is the mesa? Okay, so it's a little bit later in the evening, and you get back to the tavern, and there are not as many people. Let me just... Sorry, I have to do this. And then where is this guy? Okay, so you get back to the tavern. Let's bring you all back here. Okay, you have been fetched. Where are you currently?
Try and make fetch work, Nick.
Not gonna happen. What else? Who are we missing? We're missing one albinous tree scribe. Yeah.
Oh, wait.
Okay, you're all here.
I walk by snow.
Let's maybe take off the torches because you guys are a bit bright, eh? Okay.
My intelligence score is only 12.
Okay. So you come back to the tavern, and you actually Rakanshi walks back with you, by the way, and Maggie and Bertolt are by the door, and they greet you. And Maggie says, "Oh, you poor things! Here, take this," and she hands you all mugs of like a warm, spicy-smelling liquid.
Oh.
Like chug it.
You chug it, and
yeah.
it's definitely alcoholic, but it's like a kind of glühwein, warm, spicy wine. It's very delicious.
I just like finish it, slam it down, and ask for another immediately. It's just within seconds.
Give it to me.
So Maggie says, absolutely, the four of you have been through quite an ordeal. I heard all the commotion from here, but when Bertolt came and told me what had happened, I couldn't believe it.
When she says that, can I look at her, like just shoot like a quick glance at her feet? How big are her feet?
You can just make out like small brown shoes. They are her foot size. Her foot size, it could match the footprints that you found in the snow for sure.
All right.
So she kind of like scurry, but what you also notice is that they are dry.
Oh, okay. Yeah, she either changed their shoes or was not the killer, so it's fine.
Okay, so she heads back into the kitchen and pours you another one. Bertolt comes up to you guys and says, "So did they find out who was the victim?"
I believe their name was Marcus.
Oh, Marcus. Why Marcus? I had no love for the man, but he owed me money. And then he stops for a moment. He's like, "Don't get me wrong. I didn't want him dead or anything, but it would have been nice to have been paid."
Does he have a wife? You can always go ask for that insurance money.
As far as I knew, he was very single. Probably on account of his personality.
And I ask if you happen to know if he owed anybody else money. Was that a habit of his?
Not to my knowledge, but if anyone would know, it would be our resident bookkeeper, a man by the name of Sekuti Indao.
Well, if I may ask, how much does he owe you, plus minus figures?
He's not big, just about 15, 20 gold. I didn't really keep track.
Okay.
Not too much.
Okay. I'm gonna take my glue wine and just because we still were sort of employed to look for the thief. I'm just gonna start like perusing where Maggie said they were like breaking in.
Pantry.
Just to like just to see if there's maybe a place that we could set up or lay an ambush or something. Just like casually, not.
Somebody might want to check their spell book.
Me?
No, sorry. A man by the name of Jayron. Jayron, Jason, you never gone through your spells, so you don't know what I put in there for you. You might want to peruse over. Yeah, peruse over that. I've given you some very utility spells, like very spicy ones.
Nick, weirdly appropriate. I've been drinking out of a Haugarden glass, which I feel is very appropriate. It's like one of those like big ones, so I'm just like, yes, D&D.
I love that.
I have like the opposite of that glass going on.
A little shot, a little shot glass.
A little shot glass of wine. I was like, you know what? I want some wine, but not very much.
Well, I want wine, but the only wines I have are like too expensive to drink by myself.
Oh no! Here in Germany, they've got cheap, decent wine. Like
Nice.
$3 for a pretty nice local bottle.
Yeah, oh, that's nice. Jason and I bought a really nice cheap bottle of wine the other day. What was it, Jason?
Oh my
You
god, the
remember?
35 Rand wine.
It was so cheap, but it was really good actually. Damn. Yeah. Anyway,
Oh,
sorry.
gosh.
So you glance over your spells there, but in the meantime, I'm going to bring our sorceress over here. Okay.
I think Toros is following Moonshine with like mug in both hands, just sipping and curiously following to see what clues we might find.
Okay, so you can actually see Maggie and Rakanshi from the window, and Maggie sees you out there, and she says, "Oi!" But then she realizes it's you, and she says, "Oh, I'm sorry. I thought, oh goodness, this has all got me on edge." Yes, that is actually where they're coming from. They stick their hands through the windows there, and they take whatever they can get.
Have you thought about changing the windows?
Well, that definitely did cross my mind, but I can't exactly renovate at the moment, nor can I just rip out hard iron from the window support.
Do I have any like knowledge of how to set traps from my war experience? Like if I could be rigging up something to like either mark or trap or harm, nothing like lethal, just like something that will
You could
either hurt them or mark them so they're easy to see later.
I would roll. I would consider rolling wisdom.
Okay.
Yeah. But somebody has something that's maybe even a little bit better. They just finished going through their spell book.
Yes.
You do. What do you have? I don't know. Tell me. I'm kidding. I know.
Well, I come across a little alarm spell that I would like to set on the window.
Okay. So let me tell you, wizard spells are a little bit different from like normal spells. Wizards can actually have as many spells as they can keep in their spell book, which gives you like a lot of options and versatility in that regard. However, you have to prepare those spells. So currently, the spells that you have prepared are Disguise Self, Identify, Mage Armor, and Shield. The spells that you have but are not prepared are Detect Magic and Alarm. However,
How do I prepare?
you need to spend 4 hours of deep meditation because you're an elf, so you don't need to actually sleep. If you needed to sleep like other races, you would need 8 hours of deep sleep in order to like prepare. However, these spells, Detect Magic, Identify, and Alarm, are ritual spells. So they can be cast as rituals. I just need to figure out how ritual spells work.
I feel like you need 10 minutes.
You need to
usually.
figure out how ritual spells work. I
I
need
do.
to figure out
A
how
ritual
they work.
spell can be cast following the normal rules for spellcasting, or the spells can be cast as a ritual. The ritual version of a spell takes 10 minutes longer to cast than normal. Also doesn't expend a spell slot. Ritual version of a spell can't be
Good
cast.
thing.
This is a perfect use case because you're not rushed on time like you would be in the middle of combat where a ritual spell is not super helpful.
Yeah.
Ah,
So it's going to take you 21 minutes to cast the spell.
I shall see you guys later then.
But the way that I homebrew this is you can only cast ritual spells if you have the physical components. You can't use your arcane focus. You'll need your arcane
I
focus.
have no idea what you just said to me.
So so if you click on the spell, it'll show you components. You need verbal, somatic, and material components. Verbal, spoken, somatic, using your hands, and material speaks for itself. So for this particular spell, you will need a tiny bell, a piece of fine silver wire.
Okay. How do I get those things?
Ask somebody who would know around the village. Ask Maggie maybe, as a suggestion.
Okay. I would like to ask if she happens to have a tiny bell and a piece of silver wire.
A tiny bell, I do, but silver wire? That's something you'll have to ask.
The blacksmith.
What's his name? Elder
What's-
Blacksmith.
What's his name?
You just said Elder Blacksmith to us.
Either Morgan Klein, or who's our shopkeeper, or Fjarn Lordbrun. If that fails you, you'll be able to find who are these fucking people? Hang on a second. Being dumb. Or you might find Silverwire with Gerald Wainwright. He's our what's the word? Stockmaster, but there's a different word. Anyway, whatever that is. Someone who like keeps inventory of village items, like communal items.
Were any of those names that you just said, were they the person that the doc I was talking about, the other blacksmith, or what?
Oh, the guy that we spoke to in the center, at the crime
he
scene.
mentioned another guy that might have access to that black substance or whatever. that we didn't see at
Gundren
the scene.
Blackfire.
Oh,
Okay, so that's not
Gundren.
the same person.
Gundren.
Well,
Yeah,
Gundren
Gundren.
actually wasn't at the event. He was busy working at his smith, which is actually just across from the inn. I know. I just managed to catch him heading back before everything began. So I think that the person you were speaking to was, in fact, Fjarn, who was the other blacksmith.
Would either of them have
Quartermaster,
fine
thank you.
silverwire?
Yes, actually, I don't know why I didn't think to mention Gundren. He's actually the closest person that you could speak to about that.
Well, then I would like to 2 birds, 1 stone this bitch and go speak to him.
Okay.
I come with you because I'm like, yeah, this bitch.
I get a refill on the Glühwein and then follow.
I
Okay.
will come along as well.
Okay.
The crew is rolling up.
Yo, are we pulling out
Silver
here?
wire.
Okay, I'm
That's
fetching you
slow-mo,
all.
like glasses on, walk across the
Yeah.
small road.
I don't know.
that's
Yeah.
As you head
Brooklyn Nine-Nine, the
out-
slow-mo.
Oh my god. As you head out, what's her name? Maggie gives you all like some lanterns to carry.
Thanks, babes.
Thanks, Maggie.
Nice, thanks, man.
Mag. We love Mags. Hey, you're. She's nice.
She's just the best.
What she turns out to be the killer, and you got like, oh shit.
This bitch, you
Oh,
played us
no.
all along. We
Oh,
thought we could trust you.
But we're like low-key
No.
besties,
Doubtfire.
so we'll look the other way.
Why did I wanted to make a clue joke and then my brain went Mrs. Doubtfire? I was like,
Who
That's
are we
not
missing? Oh, we're missing Moonshine.
yeah, I was like, I'm not sure where to go.
Okay, you're here now. Are you all in the area? I can fetch you again, just to make sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
we're-
yeah.
All right. You rock up and you see another older-looking man, but like not as old as Fjarn, kind of like stoking the fires at his forge.
Can I give him a look over just to see, like, give him if there's any blood anywhere or if his feet look suspicious? You're gonna make me have a foot fetish at the
Oh
end
my
of this
God.
campaign.
You notice that there is actually some blood, kind of like on his right hand. There's like a bandaged part of his hand that he's like covering with a sort of soft leather rag.
Mm-hmm.
I'd like
You
to ask
notice
him
us
how he got the
walking
wound.
up, or like,
First of all, actually, sorry.
So
Right.
he turns around as you. Did you ask him that, Albinus?
Yeah, I want to know how he got the injury, but I wanted to. Oh,
What has happened?
There we go. I think she might have misclicked, or did you click on someone's camera and it
Oh,
disconnected?
there we
you?
go.
am I back?
Yeah, you're back. You're back.
Sorry about that.
No, don't stress. I was like, we all just suddenly shifted for a moment. I was like, what's going on? Okay, so
I was just trying to get rid
Albinus.
of a notification.
Oh, shit, that's okay. So Albinus, you ask him about the injury, no? All right.
Yes, yeah.
So he turns around and he looks all four of you up and down and says, "And who might be asking?"
I obviously given the bland introduction kindly and explained the situation. I introduce all four of us because it's just easier. Joel talk too slow. I'm just kidding. No, I introduce all four of us and explain that there's been a bit of an altercation in town and the murders happened, and we are here not only for inventory, but we are asking. We noticed the injury.
So he looks at you and says, and then like throws his hand up and he says, "Ah, right. Marcus, you say, was the victim."
No, I didn't. Killer.
Oh wait, sorry. Do you not? Sorry, do you not?
I've
Did you not
given
tell
the name
him?
yet.
Oh, you didn't. Okay,
No.
so never mind. He doesn't say
Well,
that.
that was
He-
easy. That was
No,
easy.
shit. No, he doesn't say that. I thought you. When you say you explain the whole thing, I kind of just assumed that was part of it.
Right.
Okay, sorry. No, he doesn't. So he says, so right, I see. Well, if you must know, I was working at my forge and I managed to cut myself on one of the blades I was working on.
Does this blade
Can I-
happen to be relevant to something you stole 15 years ago?
Ah, that loud-mouthed old coot. He's telling everyone that I stole his designs because he's too embarrassed to admit that I'm simply a better blacksmith than he is, and he's senile and misplaces all of his designs as they are. So, no, in fact, I was not. Not that you would know, considering I've never seen either of you in my life.
Can I, while he's like, while
While he's like wilding on you guys. Yeah.
Yeah, and while he was like saying, "Oh, this was just an injury," can I just check? Like, I want to insight check him. I just want to make sure that he's like, because I don't trust this fucker. I'm just
Okay.
like,
Roll insight. What is going on with your rolls? Okay, it's exactly a 4. I'm gonna let you roll again.
I feel like I need to like zoom out so it has more space to roll, because it like flicks to this side of my screen and then it hits the corner and I'm like, okay,
That's very bizarre.
12.
All right. While he's speaking, you notice that he is calm. He's not. There are no kind of nervous tics. He maintains eye contact with some of you, and when he avoids eye contact, it's very casual.
He done did it, but I let everyone else just talk to him. I'm just there to observe.
Can I tell anything from the bandaging with my experience in multiple battles?
Do a medicine check.
I love that the fighter has done more medicine checks than the cleric.
Oh my god. And actually, it's funny because Albinus's medicine check is much higher. Okay, this was a good check. Ruby, you notice that that while the cut is quite shallow, there is like quite a lot of blood. So it must have just like really nicked quite a sensitive area of his hand, but it doesn't look like anything too significant. And you notice that his hand is quite stable. He's not shaking. Not exactly typical of someone who has just committed a violent crime, but not exactly proof either.
Mm-hmm.
Well, and he stares at you. He says, "Great chat. I'm going to bed now."
Give
Oh,
me
wait.
Silver wire.
We actually think someone here needed something. I just don't know what it was or who it was.
A
But that's
silver
where this
wire,
starts.
isn't it?
We kind of all shoulder you forward, or like, talk to the man, please. He's upset.
So what is it that you want
Yes.
then?
I
Come on,
was just
wizard.
wondering if you happen to have any fine silver wire lying around.
I do, and you can pay for it tomorrow when I'm open.
Is there no
Can
way we
I-
could possibly get it from you tonight?
It's for
I
Maggie.
Can I,
And suddenly-
can I
okay.
roll persuasion?
You can after, but what you notice is when Taurus says it's from Maggie, his face suddenly changes a bit, and he says, "Oh, Maggie needs the wire. Is that right?"
Yeah.
Yes, we're helping Maggie out, and we need this.
So he sighs, heads back into like behind the desk, and he pulls out a spool of wire, and says, "Right, how long do you need?" Sorry, Jayron, you when you use your spell, the spell is triggered for about the distance the wire can cover, in terms of like its diameter. So, however you want to place the trap, the alarm trap thing, would be determined. Hang on, let's just see how the spell actually works. Here we go. You set an alarm against unwanted intrusion. Choose a window, a door, or an area within range that is no larger than a 20-foot cube. Oh, it doesn't have to be long at all. It's actually, you can extend it using magic. It just has to be like a little piece.
Can we and are you gonna make the components disappear once he? Oh well, this is a spell that would consume it, right? So I would just say, like, you know, can we have all of it?
How does this work? Do components actually get?
I feel like they get consumed if it's like that.
A ritual spell.
I think
no, for ritual.
Look, I'll say, look, as long as you can recover it afterwards, I'll allow you to.
Okay.
If it doesn't like break.
I still aim for, like, can we have all of it? Just like.
We might
Oh, they don't get consumed, says the OD. Yeah, that's kind of what I thought. No, they don't get consumed. So, what do you say to him with that? You want all of it?
Can we have all of it?
You want all of my silver wire because of a favor to Maggie.
People are stealing from her. We need it.
Yeah.
Well, if I give you all of my silver wire, you're stealing from me. This is expensive stuff.
Now can I persuade him?
Yes.
Show him the big toe.
Okay. Oh my god. Can you roll persuasion, Albinus? Do you know how to do that?
I click on. Yeah, there you go.
The plussy.
So
Why are we all rolling this way?
So you try to persuade him. How do you do that?
I explained that without stock, Maggie can't make money. With things being stolen constantly, will you be doing her a kind favor?
So he looks at you and he says, I can give you two. I can give you half. I can give you half of the wire, but in return, you tell Maggie that drinks are on her tomorrow.
Done.
On the house. He emphasizes.
I'll be fine with that. I mean, we didn't need that much anyway because we can extend it with magic, but we'll take it.
So he shakes his head, snips off a piece with some pliers, and then snips off like the half of the spool. It wasn't a lot to begin with. It's like you get like this much of the wire. And then he says, right now, get out of my smith, please. I'm going to bed.
Alright.
Give like a good nod. Shuffle off with my glühwein.
Okay.
You still
on the way back, I wanna like kind of like elbow what's her name? Albus? Yeah,
Albinus.
Albinus. My brain just wants to go Albus Oldham because Dumbledore. Albinus like Albinus in like the ribs is like, why did you tell him that?
Because he also has a business to run. We can't leave him short of his tools.
What he doesn't know won't hurt him, you know?
If we can extend this with magic, we do not need a lot. But we have, and it's not consumable, so we can use more for whatever else we need in future.
Exactly.
If we should need it in future.
All right, let's go set a trap.
All right, so you all head back to the tavern. Okay.
This wall looks suspicious.
Yeah.
I tapped the wall.
Who sings that song, Ritual? Do you know who sings that? Ritual. Oh, fuck. Ritual song. I used to listen to this all the time in high school. No, not Tiesto, Jonas Blue, and Rita Ora.
I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure I've seen it around Spotify lately, or recently.
Oh gosh, she was like I don't know. Anyway,
Ellie Goulding.
yes, Ellie Goulding. Thank you. That's like this is your theme music. Wait, hang on. Oh, I'm gonna get in trouble if I play it. No, I'm not going to.
And I know
Yeah,
you need
Yeah, that's like your theme song while you're doing this. So Jayron, describe how you conduct this ritual. You've got a bell, a silver wire, and you're creating like a magical tripwire. So for those who don't understand the spell, by the way, so a mental alarm alerts you with a ping in your mind if you are within 1 mile of the warded area. This ping awakens you if you're sleeping, and an audible alarm produces the sound of a handbell for 10 seconds within 60 feet. When you cast the spell, you can designate creatures that won't set off the alarm, and you can also choose whether the alarm is mental or audible. So, it's in a 20-foot cube. So it alerts you whenever a tiny or larger creature touches or enters the warded area.
Part of me like, because I'm thinking like if it were an audible alarm, it'd be nice because then the entire party would be alerted to it. However, then whoever tripped it would be aware that they tripped it.
But you can
and
also
it might give them a head start on getting away from us.
That's true, but it will wake you up if the alarm is tripped and it's mental and not audible, and then you can tell everyone.
Yes, that's what I'm thinking. That would be the sneakier option and give us the better opportunity of actually like catching the culprit.
Okay, so with the verbal, hand gesture being somatic, and material components in mind that are required for the spell, how do you cast it? Tell us about that. Paint the scene, sis.
I don't know how to.
Well, make something up. When I cast the alarm spell, this is just for your flair as a character. When I cast the alarm spell as a wizard, I wrap the wire around the tip of my wand, and I draw a line around the warded area, or draw it like in a circle, and the silver fibers stay like I'm drawing in 3D, and then like dissolve as the wand follows through. But like you can just see like a tiny outline of like this invisible fiber before it disappears. Okay, you're all disgusting. I know what we're like giggling at, and you in chat, Chris. I glossed over it on purpose. Okay.
So delicately described.
Yeah, I'm so good at this. And then I drop the bell in the center or around, and the bell just floats in midair and then also becomes invisible. So that's how I do it.
That's really cool.
Is that what you want to do?
Yeah, that sounds really cool.
That's what you do. So where exactly are we placing this trap?
In the pantry window that keeps being breached, and that seems to be the source.
Okay.
That's the window in question.
Yeah.
And yes.
Okay. So right, you do that. All right, you're out there for about 18 minutes. The spell's not 100% complete. And Rakanshi comes out. And Rakanshi comes out with... Did you get a fry? Rakanshi comes out with 4 mugs, and then starts like handing them to you and says, "Soup. You want?"
Yeah, thanks. I have a question. Since we're doing this for free lodging, I see that there's a window up there, and I point to the one that's right above this cart I assume like we're allowed to take some visual like cues.
Yeah,
from
visual
this map.
cues. Yeah. That's a visual cue that is correct. I'll allow that.
Alright, is there can we have that room for tonight? I kind of wanna I wanna use that to set the trap.
Oh no, that's unfortunately Maggie's room. So you will be staying adjacent to that.
Okay. Well, that's gonna make things difficult. And I just take a sip of my.
However, you can ask Maggie. Maybe she won't mind.
All right. I'll go talk to her in a bit.
Yeah, I'll come with you as well.
All right. So are we gonna leave Jason outside? Jairon. Sorry, my brain. I'm very bad at names. Please don't take this as disrespectful. I'm very bad. I had to watch like 300 episodes of Naruto to understand the names. Jairon outside, and then while he's completing his tasks, and then we go and set up inside.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll be waiting outside.
I just spilled water all over my face.
Oh no. I'll be waiting out. If you guys are leaving, I'll be sitting out waiting for the spell to be finished being cast. As kind of like a protection
warrior, we love it. Okay.
Protection warrior, yeah.
Okay. So who's going inside? Albinus?
Me.
And Moonshine. What are we doing inside?
We're gonna go and talk to Maggie.
Okay. Maggie's just like in the bar cleaning up the counters.
I approach her with a little bit more warmth that you've seen from Moonshine. Like if it's a bit put on if you look very closely, but since I haven't really spoken to Maggie that much, I'm like, Maggie, dear.
The way I'm looking at your character and then the voice that's coming out. Hi, love.
Hey, hon.
Hey, bestie. What's up, sis? Spill the tea.
Yay. Can I maybe ask a huge favor? It's gonna help us with our task tonight quite a bit.
Sure, love. What do you want?
Are you planning on going to bed anytime soon?
This
is not me coming on to you.
So she laughs and she says, well, it is the evening, so yes, I probably will.
Could we maybe rearrange your bedroom so that we could possibly use your window?
Oh, I'm so glad it went that way.
Well, I don't always stay upstairs. I do actually have a cottage. If you think that you might have better luck catching the culprit from there, that's fine. I only have 2 beds in there, though.
I think that'll be fine. I think we'll make do. The floor is good for your back, as they say. I just really want to utilize that window to get these fiends.
All right, then.
Can I ask? Can I ask how often she stays here?
So she says, well, when I work late most nights, I normally just stay inside.
And is there any sort of pattern to the robberies or the pilfering from the window she noticed?
Once or twice they've stolen while I've stayed here, so they're not exactly shy. But other than that, no. Not that I can ascertain anyway.
Okay.
Oh, by
Thanks,
the way, the blacksmith, you owe him a drink. I only say one, though. I say you owe him 1 drink.
Do I now? And for what reason do I owe Gundren a drink?
The trap our friend... Yeah, so the trap our friend setting needed some components, so... We took a bit more than we needed. Just in case.
All right, fine. As long as you catch these bastards.
Will do.
Okay.
And then I walk upstairs to the window.
Okay, so let me bring you up there. Oh dear. Bring it that way, it's easier.
From the outside, I just see floating like emotes.
Okay, so you are upstairs in the room. I'm gonna open this door. Does it open from the other side? Doesn't matter. Okay,
Does it open from the other side?
Oh my god. Where are we? Here.
Must have tried 1,000 times.
No, don't get me started. I'll never stop. Okay, so
The thieves' tools. I'm sorry.
okay. So, it starts to get a bit later. Jayron is finished with the spell. Jayron, where do you and Toras go once you're finished there?
I would probably look about to see where the others have gone and join them in Meg's room, if that's where they are.
Cool.
That way, if I get the sort of mental ping, I can like immediately be like, ah, get them.
Just so you know, my plan is to either pop some magic through that window or like literally jump out of the window.
The window, it doesn't look like it's in the model illustration, but the window does open. So
Yeah,
you can actually jump down from the window onto the cart below, around here.
Okay, that's good to know, because I would have like gone like pew pew or just jumped out of the window altogether and go, surprise, bitches, and then.
Yeah, I'm in for this window jumping nonsense. It sounds great.
Okay, so while you guys are prepping, like literally you guys are like preppers. So Maggie comes through and she's got a massive bundle of like fluffy blankets. So, and she's just standing by the door. She says, "It's going to be cold out tonight, so I thought I'd place out some extra blankets for you folk."
Thanks, babe.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Good luck. And thank you. I appreciate this.
We appreciate you giving us this room for free.
Our pleasure.
However,
Thank you.
when you're done here this evening, I will need to be staying here tomorrow night, so your room will be in the other room. It's got 4 beds in it.
Maybe
Well,
ask why. Any
hopefully
particular reason you
there's-
prefer?
Right?
Because I'll be working late and I don't feel like walking all the way back to my cottage in the middle of the night while there are murderers running about.
Well, there is that.
It's very bad.
Good point.
Also, Bertolt won't be able to walk me home tomorrow evening, which is why I'm actually going home this evening.
Ooh.
Why will Bertold not be able to walk you tomorrow evening? What's Bertold doing?
I think he might be working some odd shift at the lumber mill. They needed a replacement. One of the hands hadn't come in a few days.
Okay. Thank you for the input, love.
Okay. So, let's toss Maggie, let's yeet her into the ocean real quick.
She's a mermaid.
Oh, she's a mermaid. A second. Hide. Okay. Right. You guys can go to sleep, or you can sit up and discuss. This is your moment, and what you do now decides how to progress. So go for it.
What time is it right now?
Yeah.
Like, what?
It's like it's about like 10:30 p.m. Like 10:30. No, it's 11. It's 11.
Okay, so it's
Okay.
still a little bit early.
Early.
I was gonna say
I
like
know. It's like, oh, you know, bedtime.
yeah.
I am a cleric. It's early.
My business runs at night, okay? It is not unknown that sometimes I do dealings at like 4 in the morning. Time has no
Well-
meaning sometimes, I say with like these dark circles under my eyes.
Okay.
God.
Well,
Doris is
I
like, well, I
would
know that for
personally-
battle you need rest. Gotta
Okay,
sleep.
Yeah. Well, I would personally like to put my head down and sleep just on the off chance that we are woken with an alarm, and I'm more alert or ready, if you will.
Okay.
All right, I
That's a
guess I'm
possibility.
taking first shift for any sightings.
I mean, no one. Sorry, I'm talking full characters now.
No, I was just gonna stay up and for a little bit and just keep an eye, like, witching hour type of thing. Like, if someone were to wander and sniff around the house, I would just keep an ear out.
You can also take this time to discuss evidence and say what, and like craft some theories about the characters that you've met and stuff.
Hmm.
Or you can go to bed.
Hang on. I was just gonna say I'm just gonna reminisce on my own and just think about it. Like,
Okay.
I'm not yet ready to verbally confess any theories yet.
Okay. All right. So.
Although I think it's a tiefling, I'm not gonna lie.
Well, I think the only thing Thoros might say before nodding off is it sure seems like several people haven't been around lately. Like with this lumber, the lumber guy's missing. The wife of the dock man is missing or has been gone. Like, I feel like there's a few people we've heard haven't been around lately.
This town is definitely interesting. A lot of dark secrets.
Okay, so you kind of all like drift off into Snoozland, and everything is quite calm and quiet. You're all actually quite snuggled up. It's cozy. The evening has been a bit rough, obviously, but this is like quite a nice moment of respite. Who are the two that are not sleeping in a bed though? Because there are only 2 beds.
I'm
Be
in
on
a
the
bed.
floor.
Me,
I'll be on
because
the floor.
I don't need to sleep.
Oh yeah, the elves can meditate. I think, yeah.
No, half elf I think needs sleep.
No, half elves can also
Yeah.
meditate. They have Fey trance as a skill.
Oh, heck! Why do people
Wish I
not do?
Let me just check.
Well, I
That's-
guess I have a bed then.
Yeah, you can be semi-conscious for 4 hours and then sleep. So yeah, the dwarf and the human are doing the bed thing, and the 2 Fey creatures are just semi-conscious.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and be like close-ish to the window, just to like I won't sleep in a bed. I'll just like keep my head against the wall or something and just sit and listen, sort of.
Okay, so the night is quiet. You all kind of drift into some of you drift into a deep slumber. The others are like meditating, and then suddenly
I'm
Jaros.
listening for yes.
And Jaros, suddenly you get jolted awake by this sound. Someone has triggered your alarm. What do you do?
Okay. Well, I would first look over to my companion elf, or half elf, and sort of very deftly move over to her and like alert her, like wake her up, or sort of like bring her out of the trance, and then sort of like very quickly whisper that someone's at the that my alarm has been triggered and that someone's at the window below. So like she should sort of gesture towards the window in our room for her to like get over there.
Okay.
It's her time to shine, and then I start moving over to wake the other 2 and alert them.
Okay.
Okay.
You do that.
I'm gonna try and very softly open the window and like start creaking open.
Roll a stealth check
And
for me,
then-
please.
And fuck me dice. 15.
All right.
Ooh.
You manage to just carefully creak the window open without making a noise.
And then I'm gonna like slowly poke my head through.
Okay.
What? Who and what do I see?
You see a figure wearing a very large black cloak that is like covered over his or her or their head. I don't want to give away like any other details there for a moment. I was like,
No.
and they are reaching through the bars of the pantry window, and you can see them trying to pull something out.
Secret bastards.
Okay, I'm gonna. Okay, I'm gonna try and whisper as as softly as I can, and then cast Ray of Frost to both damage and slow them down for the next round.
What are you whispering to the others?
No, I'm gonna whisper and try and softly cast Ray of Frost towards the person to try and slow them down. So I'm gonna cast Ray of Frost, but I'm gonna try and do it quietly.
Okay. Let me just quickly grab a thing for this. A figure. Ah, you've already worked out that. That's good. Okay, this is not where I wanted this person. Oh my god.
Oh wait, I'm looking at the wrong perspective. I was like, wait, hold on.
There we go. You can press Control to move it vertically instead of horizontally.
Oh.
Thank you. It's Millie Bobby Brown, you guys.
Okay, like
Move it up a little bit. I can do it for you if you want. I'm quite good at it.
please.
Yeah.
I'm trying to not have a stroke, trying to figure out what axes are. It
I'm
has
gonna
a
say that you're
60-foot range, so it would probably hit, hopefully.
okay. Oh my god. I'm like,
It's like
I'm
not
so
have a
good at
stroke.
this, and then it's like, actually.
Like,
Hang on, let me.
There you go.
Okay.
yeah, it's like 30 feet or something from me or something. So
You
it
can-
is definitely in range.
Okay. So, please roll to hit.
20.
Ooh.
Girl, the one time you don't want a 20.
One
Okay.
time. Not a natural,
look.
just like a compounded 20.
Oh,
20.
right. Also, I homebrew in that, like, I'll let you determine how powerful you want your spells to be. In that, like, you can say, okay, this is the damage. I want it to actually be less, but you can't make it more. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay. Hey,
Um,
Chloe. Sorry. Okay, roll for damage.
4. I'm gonna keep it at 4, and just like to make sure that they know we mean business, and to slow them down. Slowing them down is basically the big thing that I want to do. So
Okay.
they're gonna be very slow now.
Okay, so what does Ray of Frost look like to you?
So I'm poking my head through that window and like trying to keep like almost like a sniper, trying to keep my fingers as lined as possible, and I just do not Naruto hand gestures, but like these intricate hand gestures, and then I just blow through my hand, and then this ray just comes out from my palm and just blasts into this person.
Okay. So you suddenly hear this person like kind of like suddenly they gasp, like they've suddenly taken like a big gulp of air, but it's stifled. And it sounds like, wait for it. Nope, we'll say it sounds like that. Wait, what's this one? Yes, there we go. Okay, it sounds like this. And then you just see like this like rime and frost creeping along the way that the beam has gone, and this person is like suddenly starts shivering uncontrollably and tries to like bolt off into the night. What do you do?
Can I jump through the window and try and like use my movement to catch up or like go towards them?
Yeah, I don't know how long all of this is taking, because I would also be not stealthy at all, but bursting out the window after in an attempt to chase them down.
Full damage in D&D. Yeah, it's about 10 feet from the window to the cart. Full damage, blah blah blah. At the end of a fall, a creature takes 1d6 bludgeoning damage for every 10 feet it fell.
So I'll be 1d10 for the little bit that I drop. All right.
Unless you move, unless you like hang from the window and drop,
And
but then I'm gonna half your movement speed. Is that alright?
That's fine. Yeah, that's
Okay.
fine. You want me to do a dexterity check for that?
No, it's not something I would consider a particularly difficult maneuver.
Okay.
So
I drop down the window and try and like.
actually,
move
I'm gonna make you do an athletics check if you don't mind.
Okay.
I don't know what I'd do if you do like.
15.
I mind actually. It's a pretty easy maneuver, so I would have like only like penalized you if you were like below 7 or something.
I'm used to climbing out of windows at the dead of night.
Wow, dodgy AF. We love it. Okay, so what's that in terms of your movement? That's your maximum
I've got
movement.
Yeah, I've got 30 feet, so that would be 15. So I probably just have enough to like move a little bit, to like the bottom of the cart or something like that. Like, not very far.
The maximum movement you can make right now is like here.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, so I'm gonna.
As long as I'm not in the drop range of the window.
Well, I don't know.
just
You could
little-
move the middle parts that you've made. That's amazing. This app is so great. Okay, so you're over here. What are the rest of you doing? What are the rest of you doing?
I'll be following out the window in much the similar manner, but I'm probably not trying to be quiet at this point. I'm just trying to be efficient.
Okay, roll an athletics check for me. This person is surprised, so I'm only going to give them their turn at the end.
How did I? With +5, that's an 8.
Okay, I'm going to divide your movement speed by 3. So I'm gonna say that you kind of like were a little bit hammy on your way down, and you can't. Okay, so this is as far as you can go for this round.
But maybe can I step out from underneath the window so if anyone else is coming out, but then leave it at that?
Yeah, sure, that's fine.
I don't want to be. I don't want to give anyone a piggyback ride right now.
Yeah. Okay.
I guess I could catch the next person falling out of the window.
Jayron and Albinus, what are you doing?
I'm still sleeping.
Okay, that's totally fine. Jayron.
Please
Like,
no.
I was
It's like,
resting
don't
first,
wake
and
me
the
up
shot
for
went up
this.
and I was asleep.
I'm
Yeah,
okay.
no,
It's like you guys.
Don't
You got
wake
the.
me up before you go.
What are you doing, Jayron?
I'm not entirely sure. Because I'm assuming that, like, because the window's being like used by the two of them, it's kind of a bit occupied, and it would be a bit too clumsy to like follow them out that way. So perhaps like dashing out like from the room and heading down to like through the actual building, perhaps.
Okay. Let's do a measurement here of how long that would take you. 1, 2. Your movement speed's 30, right?
Yes.
Unless he dashes.
Yeah, I was
Oh,
gonna say,
yeah, you can dash, which is double your movement speed if you're sprinting.
But then you can't do anything once you get wherever you're going. Till your next turn.
So, do you want to do that? It'll double your movement speed, but dashing counts as an action.
Yeah.
Okay, I would recommend it. Okay, so you can move here. Oh Lord, she got layers.
Legs for days.
What's a 6? So 12, hey? Yeah. Okay, so you managed to like you can actually just get to the door. I'm gonna bring your character. Jayron. I'm also gonna give you guys a little bit of chase music.
Bum 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 bum. Do-do-do.
What is this one? This chase music. Okay. How do I get rid
That
of
is the
this?
softest chase music I ever
Yeah,
heard.
okay, this chase music's shit. I'm actually gonna change it. What is this? Bardic Jam. Balador? I really need to get used to the music. What is this one? This one? Okay, this is it. Okay. Right. So, you all get a turn again, by the way. Because it's, wait, now you have to roll for initiative. Sorry.
Right.
Hey, Duke, how's it going? 17. Chat, can you help me out here? Taurus rolled 17. Just waiting on Moonshine.
14.
Moonshine rolled 14. Jaron, what are you rolling?
I'm trying to find it. Oh, there it is.
How do you do it?
And Jaron, it's under your proficiency bonus at the top of your sheet. And then Jaron rolled a 13. Chris Day is also blessed Taurus, so you get an advantage on any check you make. It has to be the next check you make, though.
Yeah.
Okay, Albinus, you are sleeping, right? Hey, so I'm not going to count you as part of this combat encounter. But like, you're great role play.
I look good sleeping.
You do. So beautiful.
Roll 20.
You have one of those little sleeping
Little
masks
mask.
on.
God, yes.
Yeah.
He's vibing in
My
bed.
god is only ready when the sun comes out. Thank you. It's a son of it's the god of the sun, please. This is the night.
Hang on a second. Okay, so the turn order is as follows. Mysterious person. Taurus.
Oh, they get to move first. I have very limited distance I can go.
Moonshine. And Jaros. Apply turn order. Okay, so let's get rid of this die. All right, but the human spellcaster's got reduced speed. All right, he bolts. Okay, so I'm going to engage what's referred to in the advanced rules as a chase sequence, which means that you don't actually like take him turn by turn. You have to run an athletics check against his athletics check. But he's going to be at a disadvantage because of the cold. I'm wondering if I should make it disadvantage or just minus.
He apparently, so if Ray of Frost works,
It reduces your
his
speed by
speed
10
is
feet.
10 feet until the next round. So for one round, I think he can have disadvantage.
And then
when it circles back to him, it.
Okay, so he bolts off in the direction of he bolts off just like around here. So everyone roll an athletics check, please.
Except me, right?
Yeah, except you.
Oof.
18.
What is athletics? Oh, athletics is strength. Okay. 18.
I think I did good.
Yeah, you did really good. Damn. you want to see speed?
Okay.
I'm a dwarf, but I'm ready to rumble.
I actually, he rolled a 20. I always take 20 even in cases of disadvantage, unfortunately. Actually, I don't know. Chat, what do we think? If somebody is at a disadvantage but they roll a critical, is it an automatic success or will they still have to take the disadvantage? That's a tough one. I've never had to do that before.
Are these contests or are these just how far you get to move that? 'Cause
No,
if this
these
is a
are-
contest. I
it's a
rolled a nat
contest.
20 plus 5.
You did?
Oh, shit.
Oh, you did?
I had a nat 20.
Yeah,
plus
nat
5.
20 plus 5.
Okay, you know what? Okay, so let's ignore his vibe then. So you both did nat 20s, but he's at a disadvantage. So you I'm gonna like highlight you a little bit here because it's very dark. So he's like running off. You like rugby tackle and like sprint at this guy, tackle him to the ground, and you're on top of him. It's a disadvantage even though yeah. So that is okay, and then the rest of you are catching up. What are you? So it's his turn now. He's gonna try and push you off. So again, we're gonna do one more athletics check contest against each other. Oh, I rolled yours for you. No, I rolled Moonshine's. Sorry, what am I doing? You roll.
So is this where I could use my bless and try twice because I just rolled a 9? Or did I have to use it
You
on
have
the
to use it for
literal
the
next one?
Yeah, you have to, but it's fine
Okay.
because he rolls a 3. So you're so you're on top of him, and he's kind of like flailing on the ground and trying to push you off, but you've like got him pinned. So you just suddenly hear this like gruff man's voice, "Get off me, you big wanker!" That's the voice I decided on. Sorry.
I was gonna say, like, I
Wow.
don't think we recognize this.
What do you
Well,
do?
I'm keeping him grappled.
Okay,
and
you
just
all catch
shouting
up,
to
by the way.
Huh?
All of you catch up except for obviously Albinus, Albinus, you might say you if you want to join and you can be like, well, I heard all the commotion but you don't have to.
Like coming out when all the action's over.
Hey, what's going on, you guys?
With slippers
I'm
and
trying
stuff.
to sleep.
I'm yanking
I
off
mean,
this guy's hood.
now that
That's all I know.
Now that I've heard it all, I'll come down and be
Okay.
like, shut up. Go to sleep.
I'm like, let's see who you are, and yanking off this guy's hood.
Would have gotten away with it if it wasn't for you meddling kids. Where is your miniature? Did you move
And you
it?
dumb dog
I
too.
don't know.
It's fine. I'll just summon you.
You can click your character in the upper left, and it'll like if you double click
It
you
moved
center on.
somewhere though. I think I must have pressed something.
I got you. Okay. Okay. So.
We got you surrounded.
So yeah, you're all there. What do you do?
Yeah, I'm.
Keth.
You,
Just kidding.
yeah.
You can call me B.
Okay.
I'm gonna. Yeah. Taurus ripped the hood off, right?
Yes. It reveals a very gruff-looking older man who you haven't seen around town, and he smells like really bad.
Can I try, since he's grappled and prone,
Mm-hmm.
can I punch him in the face to try and knock him out? Just like sedate him, just go pop.
You could
Yeah, I'm gonna need you to do an unarmed strike.
How do I do it? Oh, here we go. Okay, unarmed strike.
I'm not gonna. You don't have to do a roll to hit.
Oh, right, because he's.
Oh, you're like not strong at all. Do you know what? I'm gonna let you use the hilt of your dagger. You don't have to roll to hits. Just show me the damage.
Okay. Oh. It
No,
says
don't. So
undefined.
use the dagger damage instead.
Oh. Okay.
But I'm gonna give you a -1 because you're not strong.
I have to equip my dagger. Why do I have so? Okay, I have
It
to
is
remove
equipped.
some of these daggers. No, I unequipped it.
Oh.
Where the heck? How do I?
I'm just gonna tell you in advance now. Okay, so you hit
him.
him with the hilt of your dagger, and it causes like a massive bruise on his forehead, but he's like still conscious. You're not very physically strong.
It
Yeah.
does 3 damage apparently.
Yeah. So
Okay.
he's like still pretty conscious. He's just in a lot of pain now.
With him pinned, and now threatened, can we intimidate him and ask him who he is and what he's doing?
Okay. Roll for an intimidation check.
Can it be with advantage because I just punched him?
Yeah.
It can be with proficiency, not advantage. Actually, yeah, you can have advantage. So roll twice.
Twice.
Yeah, and then take the highest number. That's advantage.
12.
You got 12 twice. What? Oh, you
Yeah,
got
14.
Okay.
14.
So,
I can't
so he says, that's none of your fucking business.
I just shout, Maggie!
She's not here, I think. Oh, wait,
I
is she
thought she-
sleeping in one of the
I
other
thought she
rooms?
slept in the other room.
Oh,
Or did she
okay.
go home
No,
that
she didn't.
night?
She went to the cottage, but
Oh, shit.
no, but
No, never mind, I don't-
you see the doors of one of the nearby buildings open up, and Maggie comes sprinting through. Like, it takes her a while though, but she comes through and she says, "Oh goodness, what happened?"
We got him.
Got him.
So
You know this
I
scene,
just shove his
Maggie?
head in her face. Like, this is him.
So she looks at him and says, "I've never seen this man around town before."
Good for you.
Who is he?
That's dodgy as hell.
Okay. All right. So Maggie says, "Well, we need to call one of the guards."
I
God!
just shout guards again. It worked to bring Maggie over. Maybe it works to bring a guard over.
So she kind of like dryly says, "Oh, shush! I'll go call one. No need to wake up the whole village." So
That's fucking rude.
no, but she said it like playfully.
She's like, shut
Wow,
up.
Maggie, you're so fucking rude.
While he's pinned, can I maybe, like, I don't know, check his pockets, like, underneath Taurus, like, just, like, shove my hand into his pockets and see if there's, like, stuff in there.
So yeah, you can. While you're doing that, he says, "Oi, if you're trying to cop a feel, at least let me go."
Honey, you're not my type, and then I just keep going.
So you find, you just find like a ration bar, a small knife, and that's about it.
Okay, then I just, like, I drop it on the floor, and I'm like, alright, well, at least you're unarmed now.
What were you doing here? What were you taking?
I wasn't doing anything too problematic. I was just taking some silverware and a little bit of none of your fucking business. And then he spits at you.
Don't be fucking rude.
Kick him in the deck.
As he does that, I'm like, I can punch you again. We don't need you awake or alive.
So he kind of like he looks like really disgruntled and says, all I was doing was trying to steal just a little bit of silverware, fence it, nothing too impressive, and if you let me go, I'll give you some of the cut. Think about it.
I don't
Sorry,
I don't
my
need your-
accent's not great. I don't know what accent I was going with this character.
Absolutely not. I don't think that's going to happen.
Shit.
What's the my brain's gone foggy. Because he's just a general thief. Can we inspect him in general? His shoes and
Sure.
everything like that? Being a petty thief?
Yeah, roll investigation. You don't notice anything like out of the ordinary about his appearance. His shoes are like raggedy and muddy. His clothes, he's like unwashed. He's yeah. There's nothing particularly.
But, like-
there's nothing striking.
and I'm not seeing blood or anything. It's just
No.
like he's dirty. Like he's
Yeah,
been
he's
living in the
just-
streets.
He's just Filthy. Yeah, that's it.
I kneel down next to his face, and I'm trying to be a bit intimidating, and I'm like, all right, have you seen two figures, one smaller, one large, doing sketchy shit around town?
Sweetheart, that is the most vaguest question anyone who's ever caught me robbing him has ever asked me. What the fuck does that have to do with this kitchen?
Did you see him dragging a body? That's all we need to know.
No, can't say that I have. But then, with that being the case, sounds like you have bigger issues to deal with than little old me.
Yes, but you're our tickets to food and a place to stay.
Do I believe him?
Roll
does
insight?
it look like he's... I want to know this fucker lies. Like, I feel like he's a bum. He should know.
Wow.
18.
You don't notice anything particularly unusual about his speech that would indicate typical, like, micro communication from lying.
I stand up and just like kind of yell, "God damn it! Everyone here speaks the truth." Yes.
So a few minutes later, Maggie comes back with a city guard. I can just drag one. Okay, just bring one. There we go. So torch in tow. One of the guards accompanies Maggie, and Maggie says, "There he is, Millhouse. They caught him over that way."
What's this guard doing? Because I would just be, here you go, like pass
Okay,
him off.
so he just pushes past. He says, "Oh, I've seen this one out and about town. I've kept my eye on him. He seemed rather suspicious, and I heard from what's his name? What is this person's name, man? I'm always forgetting names. Oh, sorry, who's this person? Oh, this is Morgan from the store said that he tried to fence some old silverware by him."
Yeah,
That
that's
silver,
probably Maggie.
a lot of theft for a lot of silverware. I want to know what he's, even though he's selling it, who needs that much silver?
So, Millhouse looks at you and says, "Good job, you four. I'll take it from here. I'll take him to the cells." And then he grabs the guy. He grabs it. He grabs him. Sorry, I'm still trying to figure out this program myself, actually. He grabs the thief. Who the fuck is the prison? I'm so sorry. Okay, and takes him to the prison. Okay, cool. That is the end of your encounter there. What do you do?
Go back to bed.
Sounds about right.
I mean, what do we know what time of night this is? Like, are we close to the morning and we might as well just stay up, or it's the middle of the night, so there's not really much we can do right now?
Yeah, I mean, that
But
seems like a reasonable...
Did we find any of silverware or anything he had pocketed, or it was just like the knife and what else was in there?
Nothing else.
Ration bar.
Oh, yeah,
Oh,
ration
he
bar.
said he was
Star.
stealing silverware, or at least trying to. I guess he wasn't able to because we caught him too fast?
Yeah, I think so. Well, since this is concluded, I'm like, all right, I dibs the bed.
Yeah. It's like, well,
Okay.
that's all for now.
All right, so you go back into, I assume, the original rooms that Maggie set up for you. I suppose there's like no reason to stay in her room. Okay, so I'm gonna bring you all there now. What have I done?
I love it that this track every now and then has a cat that meows. Just
Yeah.
It does. I was like, where's that coming from?
First, I thought one of y'all had like a cat running around, and then I realized it's this track.
Hang on, I need to like. There we go.
I don't think this is the same room.
It is not. You're in your original, the rooms that were intended for you.
Oh, okay.
We took Maggie's room to be close to the window, but then not all of us came out through the window.
Okay. Okay, so that is the end of your little chase sequence, and you are all snug as bugs in a rug. All right, do you go to sleep or do you discuss?
Well, since I already got.
got.
Yeah, did we get a full rest or not? Did we?
No.
Okay. Well, we don't really need it, but you know, I think I'm just gonna since I got a little bit of meditation, I'm just gonna lie in bed for a little bit with my eyes open and just kind of think if the rest of you guys want to discuss.
We haven't really discovered anything today besides the blacksmiths.
Who was
That's
who was the hobo trying to sell stuff to?
I did ask the question, but I don't think it was answered.
It feels like,
Oh.
you know, the local pawn
Did
shop
you,
kind of.
Albinus?
Yeah.
Okay, so
He's
I
stealing so much silverware. Who's he trying to steal it to? Or,
did you ask? Wait, did you ask the guard?
No, I think you literally just stole him away and took him to prison. I was
Oh,
like,
okay,
oh.
sorry. We can say that you asked him, and then he explains to you that Morgan Klein is the local. He's the local tradesman. He works at the shop down by where they've set up the food tents.
Have we got 2 Morgans now?
No.
No, he said
Oh.
Morgan Klein before.
Ah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now I'm trying to wonder if I've given someone the same name. Like, did I just?
No,
think
I
so?
remember going like my brain went, oh, like Calvin Klein, and then
Okay.
I didn't actually remember the name.
All right. Okay. So, yeah, you have that information about Morgan.
I guess we have a lot of people to talk. Actually, why are we being made to solve this? It's not our job. Like, now that I think about it, no one's paying us to do this.
No one's
man
even
was
asked us
murdered.
to do it.
But we're not the guard.
Well, Toros likes a good solved case. So Toros is self-motivated here.
Yeah, my character would be too.
Okay. So I take it you all go to bed, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, it is the morning outside the tavern. It's a very cold, chilly morning. The town is not as lively as it was the previous night. Just reveal some people. Okay. Okay, where do you all go? What do you all do?
Figure we check in with the council.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
Yeah, after breakfast, I think we probably look for someone. I don't know. Yeah, I'm gonna go eat breakfast.
Yeah. Food first, always. Maybe a beer. I don't know.
A beer.
Beer is just liquid breakfast.
Bread.
Basically.
Bread.
Absolutely not.
Um,
I want to get straight down to business, and I want to go talk to this Morgan person.
Okay.
No.
No, you can go, unless you want us to come with you.
Oh, you can if you like.
I'm a little bit curious.
Okay, so let me summon you all real quick. Okay, so as you go downstairs
I'm still in
into
cutscene mode, by the way.
you are you all
Yes,
still in
yes.
cutscene mode? Oh my god, sorry.
Yeah.
Are you free now?
There we go. Yeah.
Yes.
That's just like stuck there. Okay, so you all let me take a picture. Sorry, there needs to be a quicker way of doing this. Who am I missing? What else? There we go. Okay, so as you come downstairs into the inn, can you all see?
Yes.
Okay. So as you come downstairs into the inn, you notice that there are actually 3 patrons currently enjoying their breakfast. One quite large furbolg man, a very, very well-dressed human, and a kind of disheveled dwarf sitting at one of the tables. The dwarf
I'm
is sitting at
gonna
one
sit
table,
next
and the
to
other
the
2 are... Okay, you're gonna sit next to the dwarf?
I gotta sit with my dwarf.
With your
I don't
people?
know.
Okay. Maggie... Hmm?
Sorry.
What was that?
Sorry for all. Are we all separating now?
You can do whatever you want.
Ah, okay. Okay, yeah, I'd like to go and see this Morgan person.
Morgan, okay. Before you leave the door, though, Bertolt comes through and says, "You're not staying for breakfast?"
No.
All right, your loss. It's good stew. Okay, so am I sending you off to Morgan, hey?
Yes, please, yeah.
As someone you don't know where Morgan is, you might want to ask.
Oh,
around.
no. He was at the market, wasn't he?
What?
He was buying things from the market. Sorry, he was a tradesman at the market, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes. Where's the market?
Is it not where we were last night when we were talking to that woman that gave us bread?
Oh, that's the
Helga.
That's the festival market, but he actually works at. Oh yeah, okay. So I'm gonna send you there, and then we'll take care of your situation in a moment. So while you're there, Bertolt comes through and lays some stew down at all of your places, and says, "On the house, courtesy of Maggie. She was very impressed with you two yesterday. However, did you manage to catch the thief?"
We sprung a trap and then I nearly killed the man. So
Ran faster than I've ever run in my life.
Well,
hey,
that
you were
is-
pretty speedy for small legs.
Well, we're both very impressed, and very impressed with that magical contraption that you concocted there, Jaron.
Thank you. You're very kind. I try my best.
So he also says to you, he looks over and he says, "This is our resident. What's the word? I keep on forgetting the word. Not quartermaster. Bookkeeper. Yeah, this is our resident bookkeeper, Mr. Sakuti Ndao. He keeps all records of finances around the village, and particularly for the council. That man over there is Torun Jarlsbrunn. He works between the docks and the lumber mill, and that big strapping gentleman over there is Renry Taggle. He is actually the owner of the lumber mill.
Isn't there one of those lumber guys missing?
Enjoy your breakfast. I will see you later. And he heads back into the kitchen.
Was it did I hear that one of your lumbermen have been missing? Is that right?
So this hulking furbolg man looks at you and says, "Yes, that is correct. Where did you hear that from?"
Someone mentioned it last night. I thought
Strange
that was
thing.
odd.
Strange thing to mention. It's not like it's unusual for him. He's A bit of a drunkard, actually. I'm surprised he's been to work at all. But no one's seen him recently, and he doesn't live in the town itself, so it's been a bit worrisome, but I haven't had the time to go and check on him.
Just grunt and get back into my food.
So Sakuti looks at you, and he says, "Are you not the four that was at the scene of the murder yesterday?"
Unfortunately.
Well, I do love a good mystery, but what I love even more is for this village to go back to normal, so our finances can manage to stay intact. If there's any way I can help, please let me know.
Maybe you would know, is there anyone that might have had any ill will towards Marcus, perhaps?
Well, there wasn't a lot of love for the man around town, but I can't think of anyone who would go so far as to murder him in the middle of a festival. Although I do find it quite odd. He was one of the original founding council members during the time of the original murders, and then is murdered on the 15th anniversary of that time, so...
Yeah, I have
the daughter.
Yeah, I was gonna ask the same thing. Like, how... Curious that it's on the 15th anniversary. How old was the daughter?
That's a good question. She was a young teenager around that time, if I'm not mistaken. Red hair, freckles. Sweet thing. No, nothing particularly off about her. I don't suppose you're getting at a revenge crime scenario, and he kind of like laughs it off like it's so ridiculous. But then he thinks for a moment and he says, "Well, you don't think that, do you?"
Stranger things have happened.
Well, she was in the village for quite some time during the original murders. I'm sure if she came back, even being older, someone might recognize her. I doubt I would. I didn't really see much of her when she was around.
Did she and Marcus ever have a relationship of any kind? Not romantic, necessarily.
Oh, sorry, I was like, who's Marcus? And I'm like, oh, it's the dead guy. So he says, well, the relationship I remember her having with Marcus was quite friendly. He was like a father to her after her father died in the fire. And he was actually the one who arranged safe transport for her back to Neverwinter. So if there was any relationship to speak of, it would have been amicable at the very least.
Thoughtfully eating my stew in between thought, like.
Okay. So Renry pipes up and says, "You should attend the council meeting this morning. They're actually going to just go over the events of last night. Your input could be quite valuable, and if you have any further questions, I'm sure anyone would be glad to answer them."
Yeah, one of our compatriots is finding out something for themselves right now.
Speaking of which, we swap
Cutscene.
over
An adventure.
to Albinus. Okay, so Albinus, you've just gotten to the courtyard, where you see Hilda flagging you over with, like, by flapping her hands at you. What do you do?
I approach the woman.
Okay.
Quickly.
Yeah.
Hello.
Good morning, love. I heard about what happened last night. I am so sorry. That must have been incredibly distressing for the both of you.
The both of us.
Was it not
All
you
of
and your
them.
friend? Oh, or was it the whole party? Now that's even worse. That must be a collectively stressful experience.
Very stressful. Very stressful. I'm here to ask some questions, if you don't mind.
Not at all.
I'm looking. Shit, what's that guy's name?
Morgan.
Morgan.
Klein.
I'm looking for a Morgan Klein.
Morgan. Oh, he's just in the building behind us over there. He mans the store.
Okay, thank you. And I've forgotten the other character's name. The one we gave the sweet rolls to.
Oh, that's a good question.
I've
Rakanchi.
written this down. I'm sorry.
I know.
Yes, Rakanchi. Thanks for these sweet rolls.
Oh, he's a darling.
Can I piss off and see Morgan now?
Yes, you can.
Very
So she
quickly.
waves you
need
off.
the information.
Says her farewells to you. So as you come up to the store, you notice that Morgan is actually just stepping out, and he says to you, "Oh, sorry, we're closed at the moment."
I'm not looking to purchase.
No, you're not. I saw you yesterday at the scene of the murder, and
We didn't
you
take
remember?
this.
Yeah, he was there. He actually spoke to you.
Right. Well, hello. Hello. It's me. We met yesterday at the scene of the murder. Hi.
It's like when someone walking up to you is like, "Hey, Ben," and you're like,
Who the fuck are you?
Hello.
So he looks.
Even question him.
He says,
Well,
"How can I help you?"
I have some questions, if one doesn't mind. Yesterday we caught a thief outside of the tavern who was stealing silverware. This said thief happened to give your name. I was wondering if you could elaborate a bit more as to this person who might be, and can I give him the description?
Yeah, you can.
Yeah.
So he thinks for a moment. Yeah. So he thinks for a moment. He says, "Oh, yes. Yes, that man was incredibly strange. I'm glad you caught him. He was trying to fence old silverware, but if I had have known it was Maggie's, I would have said something. I did report him to the council guard, though."
Right. Do you what happened to all the silverware that you have been taking?
I haven't been taking any silverware, least of all from the likes of that man. I refused him service twice. Was dastardly rude about it, as well.
The fuck's silverware then?
Beats me, I'm afraid. If you don't mind, though, I do have to attend a council meeting. We're going to be discussing the events of last night.
I'd like to, just before we do, can we intimidate him just a little bit, because I want to just see if he's telling the truth.
You can use insight. You don't have to intimidate him, unless you
insight.
want to intimidate him. Up to you.
No, I'll insight them. I want to know if he's telling the truth.
Your insight's also
That's
really high as well.
Okay. Because I'm really insightful.
Yeah. Roll insight. Okay, so while you're speaking to him, you notice nothing unusual about the way that he speaks or anything that he said. However, when he mentions the silverware, he kind of avoids eye contact with you for a moment, and it struck you as a little bit strange.
Right. I think I ask him if because he's not buying the silverware from this thief, if he'd suggested or recommended somewhere that this person can get rid of it. If he's given another name that I'm not taking it, so the person will do.
I never recommended anyone else, so couldn't help you there.
He's a straight up liar. He's a liar. He's taking that. He's buying it seriously. Because there's nowhere else it could go. Shifty little fucker. Let me in your house.
So while all of this is happening, by the way, you suddenly hear a woman screaming.
What, again?
Oh, Lord.
Another one?
You hear it from You hear it from at the direction of, where am I looking here? You hear it in the direction of, I'll just give you a little. So you all hear it actually. You're not all super far.
She must be loud. Oh.
So you hear it from this direction now. What do you do?
Well, I'll be running over when I hear it.
Okay.
Keeping my eye out for anyone leaving the scene.
Okay, let me quickly just set up that scene for you. I didn't really set that up very well. Give me a second. Sorry. Where are these things that I'm looking for? Oh, here we go. Okay.
I'm kind of vibing to this music though.
I know, it's just
it's like a
good
little
time.
bit like menu music for a game, but also just really nice.
The Last of Us 3.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Who is? Okay, let me just grab a rando woman. Where is she? There's this character. Am I being dumb? Did I not make... Oh, do you know what? I might not have made her a unique character, so she's not popping up. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Good deal. Apparently Good Deal thought that it was like... Actually, the scream was coming from outside in real life.
From outside the house.
Where is this character? Oh, there we go. Did I not make them unique? I didn't. Okay, that's why. Okay, I'm almost done. In the meantime, you can all make your way towards the barn. Just don't go inside.
I'll be the judge of that. Let's go. Yeah, in about 2 hours, I walk very slow.
Do you know what? I can actually just... Okay, just get your cameras there. I can teleport you.
Wait, where?
Why did... Oh, Alvin.
Did it.
Okay, J-Ron. J-Ron. I got you. And then... Where is Toras? And then Moonshine. Amazing. Okay, so you managed to all amazingly get there at the same time because, well, Albinus wasn't too far behind. So he was like, yeah. What do? You're standing outside where the scream came from.
Did I see anyone leaving?
No.
Then I guess I'm gonna go try and open the door.
Okay, you open the door. And when you get inside, you can hear... So you go in and you notice 3 Kenku bandits. Kenku are like anthropomorphic crow creatures. What you know about Kenku is that they can't speak themselves, but they can mimic speech. So as you get in, you just hear one of them in like a weird kind of crow voice doing a little scream. And it sounds exactly like the woman's scream. So like this rando Kenku is like screaming as well, the same way that the woman's screaming. Also, Albinus has been blessed by Chris Day. So Albinus, your next action that requires a roll, you get advantage.
Thought so. Good.
Okay, let me quickly...
That scream.
Okay.
So
as you
there's
get in
3
here-
of them, you said?
Yeah. Well, 3 that you can
And is
see, but there
there-
is an upper level that you like aren't. Okay, so I'm
Is
gonna
there
ask.
like a...
Hmm?
Oh, I was gonna say, but there's no one, like, there's no dead bodies on the floor. There's just these creatures.
No.
Okay.
So what do you do?
Mimic the scream. I'm just kidding. Don't do that.
Scream back.
Ah! I feel like we're going to... Well, we're obviously going to be attacked. So, can I buff cast a spell?
Sure. Well, if you're gonna start an attack sequence, I'm gonna give you guys initiative rolls, hey?
Is that okay?
Yeah, sure. Okay, I'm gonna go into turn-based mode. Can everyone roll initiative, please?
Just a quick one. How do I do that? Do I just press on initiative?
Yeah.
How do I get rid of initiative?
This song slaps.
Did anyone
Very
else,
moody.
Like, has anyone else been coming towards where we are, or like it's just us, our little adventure party?
No, you didn't notice anybody coming in or out. How?
And do we know anything else about these creatures, where they're from, who they work for, like any of those kinds of, or typically what that is? Like any
reason-
general knowledge?
About Kenku.
Yeah.
Kenku.
Beyond the screaming.
Kenku, they mimic speech. They never say their own things. Some of them are intelligent enough to piece together speech from things they've heard to say sentences. They are absolute kleptomaniacs. That's one thing you do know.
Winona Riders.
Oh my god. Give me a second. I don't know what's going on here. Why is this? I don't know how to get rid of, like... I don't know how to get rid of people in the combat order. So I'm just gonna kill someone temporarily. Okay.
Oh no! This is how you get written off the show, guys.
No, not you guys. Okay. So everyone roll initiative. Albinus, you rolled a 16. Just everyone do a quick roll for me.
20 for me.
Again or no?
No. If you've already done it, so it's fine.
Okay.
So, Jairon and I have the same. Jairon, what's your dexterity number? Like,
+3.
mine is 0, so you go first.
Okay, 7, 8. What's this? 7 plus 10. Okay. All right. So let me just fix the order here. Albinus's initiative. Wait, Albus, did you do an initiative roll? You did.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, 16.
Yep.
Taurus is 20. 16. Moonshine, Jaron. Okay, and then the Kenku. Okay, then the other Kenku.
Where my camera was, the dice suddenly was right in front of the... I was like, whoa.
So realistic.
It's like, I'm there.
Also 20 again. Yikes. Unlucky.
I think this hacks, mate.
Okay. Taurus, it is your turn. While you're like getting ready for this, you can hear from upstairs there's a woman screaming for help. In case you forgot what that sounds like.
It's an imitation. Can we tell whether this
Remix.
Can we tell the difference between the imitation and the actual woman screaming? Or do we just hear effectively the same thing we've been hearing?
Roll insight.
Of course it counts.
It sounds you can't really differentiate.
Great. And okay.
I just want to let you. I want to let you all know. I'm not going to keep you for too long. We have been at this for a while, so we're going to do this combat encounter, and then we'll call it an end for this stream. And then, if you want to continue, we can arrange for another session sometime next week.
Okay.
Okay, I don't want to keep you all too long. I was expecting this to be a one-shot, but I think I over-prepared and made this a little bit more elaborate than a one-shot is supposed to be.
I don't think I've ever solved a riddle. I've never solved a riddle in a one shot. It's got its.
Yeah, you really have to like sit on it for a while.
I've done exactly the same, but the problem was my one shot started off with a 4-hour character creation session because no one listened to me when I said, please make your characters before the
prepared.
session.
I know, I can't. I've also been in those situations and I'm just like, Lord. Anyway,
Well,
okay.
I think. Okay, wait. Just a little measuring tool. Oh, I'm wrong one. Here we go. I should be able to go up to this person.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess I'm just gonna rush him and smack him.
Okay. What are you attacking with?
Oh wait, what do I have? I also have a. What do I have? No, I want to get in there because I'd like to go upstairs. But this.
Sorry. By the way, Moonshine, you can actually reclaim your spell slot. By the way.
Oh right, yeah, because we had a long rest through.
Yeah.
What?
So,
I guess I'm attacking with my war pick.
Okay, roll for damage. I mean, roll for hit.
Just
Sorry.
roll for damage. I was like, okay.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
What is their armor class? Okay. So you take a swing with your warhammer, and you manage to like clip the ground, but you actually miss the Kenku entirely. What do you do? Is that the end?
Well, I can't move any further.
Yeah. I think that's actually all you can do, really.
Yeah.
Okay.
Done.
All right, Albin, it's your turn.
Okay, so give me a second. I'm just checking the spell. God, it's not scrolling down properly. One second, sorry.
While you guys are fighting the Kenku, one of them just starts doing this the whole time. Just like over and over again, like just repeating like that they've clearly heard the scream.
The spells that I'm gonna cast, I require materials for them.
Yeah, but you have a holy amulet which acts as a spell focus. So you don't. As long as you have a spell focus, you can cast.
Okay. So a shield of faith, it's like a protection, obviously, isn't it?
A shimmering field appears and surrounds a creature of your choice within range, granting it a +2 bonus to armor class for the duration.
So can I cast that on Taurus? Because you're vulnerable now.
Sure. Can I make because this is your first time with D&D combat? Can I make a suggestion?
Yeah.
Taurus is actually Taurus's armor class is very high. It's going to be very difficult for an enemy to break through 18 because they'll have to roll a d20. And that's a 20-sided die, and with their bonus, they'll have to get higher than 18, and that's very unlikely. The same goes for you, actually. You're both 18 in your armor class. Moonshine and J-Ron. Moonshine is probably the most vulnerable. Yeah, Moonshine is armor class is 10, which is very, very low. So I would rather cast that on Moonshine if I were you.
I also have 9 health, my guys. Please don't let me get hit.
Oh my god,
Let's do that then. Wait, so hang on. 8 health. Oh yeah, let's cast that Shield of Faith on.
Yeah, I'm gonna turn the music down. Sorry, it's a bit much right now. Okay, so you cast Shield of Faith, and this white shimmering light just like encircles Moonshine. And Moonshine, you feel like the sense of warmth almost. It's a very pleasant sensation, but also like the sound just outside of your hearing, like kind of distorts for a moment and then goes back to normal. Okay,
I
Albinus.
thought I was casting it on Jayron.
Oh, did you?
Well, who had the lowest defense?
Moonshine did.
That's fine. Sorry, yes. Yeah,
Okay, no, that's fine. It's your spell.
So
You can cast it on whoever you want. You can cast it on the
you can
Kenku
say-
for all I care. Like,
You cast it on the Kenku as long as it stops screaming. Bloody hell.
it's like
Maybe muffles it a little bit.
yeah. Okay, and do you stay where you are, or do you say anything?
Enjoy, and I stay.
Okay. Moonshine, is your turn.
No, I will. Sorry. Before I do anything,
yeah.
Can if I can move slightly, can I just move on to the inside of the building?
You can move anywhere that's 20 feet. Yeah.
I forget how. Ah, there we go. Yeah. Yeah.
So you need to click. You need to click where you are or where your point is. So click on you,
Yeah.
and then click and then drag. Yeah.
Okay.
So it's
Doing
5.
it, but it's not doing anything.
5 units is
10
about.
Yeah, 5 tiles is 20 feet, so you can only move 5 tiles, not 5.6.
Wait,
Sure,
is it
do you need me to help?
5 feet per
Isn't
tile?
it 25
There you
feet?
Oh, wait, sorry, I'm being dumb. So 5, 10, 15, 20, you can move 4 tiles. Yeah. That's
Okay,
not
I'm
bad.
also not good at math, but that doesn't sound right.
I am bad. Okay, so you can move there.
Here. Is that done? Have I done it?
No. So
So
right click.
I'm just
There we
listen.
go.
I'm just gonna move you. There you go. You're as far as you can go.
Magic! Wow.
Okay.
Wow.
All right, Moonshine,
Is
it's your
this what
turn.
is this what having a chauffeur feels like?
Yeah.
All right. So feeling the little bit of, magical bolstering here. I'm gonna. Let me quickly check. I'm pretty sure I would be able to. Oh no, wrong one! Ah! I just want to measure. Thank you. That'd be extra. Yeah, I want to run in, not my full distance, but like just run in.
Okay.
So about here.
Mm-hmm.
Now that I'm a bit shielded, I want to look around. Like, is there any? I know. Taurus might have looked around to see if there's any reason why the Kenku might be yelling, but can I see anything?
No. You can see that
Okay.
some of the boxes are open and their contents are strewn all over the place, though.
Any silverware?
No, there's nothing. There's just like bags of hay, some kindling, nothing particularly important.
Okay, I'm gonna ready and hold my action. I'm gonna ready firebolt and just keep it in my hands.
Okay.
For if one of the Kenku attack, but I'm just gonna yell at them. It's like, why are you yelling? You
Okay.
know, just like answer me. And then if they continue to attack, I'm just gonna let it go to the
Okay.
to the one that attacks. Yeah.
Okay, great. All right, Jaron, it's your turn. So for those of you who don't know, by the way, sorry to interrupt. A ready action is when you take your action, and instead of doing it right there, you save it, and it only actually casts once, like
The trigger happens.
a triggering circumstance occurs. So, like, Moonshine has established that if the Kenku attacks, she will use her fireball. If they do not, she won't. So that is a ready action. Sorry, Jaron, continue. Sorry about that.
No problem. I was just going to say that I would like to back up my dwarven brethren and do the same. I would also like to ready an attack on the Kenku that is like right up in her business.
Okay.
May?
You might want to. Do you want to move in a little bit so you don't like have other people in your?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So, shall we move you like here? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 30. So you can move 6 tiles. Do you want to? Although, like, not too... I don't know if you want to move too close because you're quite weak. So I'm going to maybe... Shall we move you here?
Yeah, exactly. Like, if I could, like, chill behind a pillar with, like, my blast ready to go, that'd be great.
Okay. So you also come in, like, wand at the ready. All right. Now it is this Kenku's turn here. So the Kenku squawks in the voice of like a much older, gruffer man, as a sort of what voice are we doing here? What is this? I won't tell them, I promise.
Oh my god, I won't tell them, I promise.
And
we don't
then-
recognize the voice.
No, you don't. And then he lunges at you with his dagger, which prompts your ready action moonshine. So do your attack roll quick.
Fuck, 8.
Okay, so you cast the spell, but he manages to just kind of like weave around the bolt, and it does. Where is this die going? I'm nervous now. It's gonna go like up into the roof.
I just imagine the voice kind of threw me as like, what? And then just went.
Yeah. Okay, so you just managed to block the dagger with your shield there, Toras. And the raven, yeah, that's the end of his turn. The other one comes running down the stairs. What is the... Sorry, I just need to see the... Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah, okay. So this Kenku comes running down. And then also tries to like take a lunge at Toras.
The bananas and the pajamas, thank you. Sorry, that was not very...
Wait, what's this?
I almost was gonna start singing it, then I didn't. Bananas and pajamas
Oh my
are coming
God.
down the stairs.
What a throwback. Okay, okay, so it manages to hit you with his sword, with his short sword. What is that in terms of damage? There we go. Three. Can you give yourself 3? Can you give yourself 6 damage on your character? What's your character's max HP? 12, hey?
Yeah.
So you take 6 damage, which puts you at 6 HP. Yeah. And then ends his turn. The other Raven rogue, the Kenku, runs down.
Might
and
be about to die in here. In the
yeah,
front.
you're being completely flanked and triangulated.
Remember when I said about my protection spell?
Okay, but like imagine this was someone else. Like anyone else would have been dead by now. 13. Yeah. 1, 2, 3. What's your armor class? 18, hey?
18.
I'm thinking I'm thinking if the person rolls an 18 and your armor class is 18, it has to be over for it to hit, hey?
No, I think
don't
it has
know.
to be equal and higher.
Yeah.
So 18 just hits.
Okay.
Yeah.
Taurus, on your first turn though, what did you do? You just moved in, hey? That's all you did.
I swiped at them.
Okay. Because I also want
But
to
I
let you
missed.
know you can take defensive action. You can take evasion as an action as well, which means you don't attack,
Ah.
but all rolls against you for that round are at a disadvantage.
Hmm.
I think. Yeah. Anyway, it's too late now. Okay, so yikes, sorry. We have to do a little bit of damage.
Bye.
So, okay, so these Kenku surround you real fast.
Oh god.
And they like straight up flank you. The one manages to stab you, and the other one like cuts you from the side, and you are like in a lot of shock and a lot of pain. And you basically like collapse to the ground. Does anyone have like a reaction ability?
I do, but I don't think I can react for myself.
Not any useful ones. No.
Let me see. Reaction. Jaron, please tell me you have something, girl. Your friend is gonna die.
How did I take
Nope.
double damage earlier? Like that, just out of curiosity.
Double damage? You didn't take double damage.
Yeah,
It just did half
there was
of
a
your
3, and I had to take 6 damage off.
Because it's 3. The damage modifier on their weapons is always plus 3. Yeah. Jaron has a shield spell reaction, but it only works as a self-cast, unfortunately. Okay. We might just have to wait for Albinus, True Scribe, to bring down the heals. Okay, so it's your turn now. You need to roll a saving die, which means just roll a d20, and if it's higher than 10, then you won't take additional damage. DM pref on AC. If meets, it goes to the defender.
16.
I mean, do you pass?
Yeah, you're fine. Okay. So, Albinus.
That's a death saving throw, right?
Yeah.
Cool.
Okay, Albinus, what do? Your friend has just lapsed and is bleeding.
I'm gonna cure wounds.
Go, Queen. Spells. Okay. You have to run up and touch them, eh? So also you see that where it says slots on your top right? On the top right of your spells.
Yeah.
So you have to click one of those boxes to indicate that you've used up one of your spell slots, which was for Shield of Faith.
Oh.
But now use the other one for Cure Wounds. And can you click that 1d8 plus 6 for me, please? Okay, so
Nice.
you run up to Toras, and you cast. You touch them, and then like light suddenly like emanates from your body, and then suddenly sucks inwards, goes through your hand, and radiates through their wounds, curing them for 12 damage.
How'd you
Nice.
like those eggs?
So you're back
Isn't
at
that
10 health.
Cool. Oh, I thought. Oh, okay.
Yeah, so you're back at 10 health there.
How does that work with it? So I think I've misunderstood how you lose damage once you reach 0. So you keep track all the way into the negatives and then have to get all the way back out.
If the amount of damage you take, if your health is negative your max health, that is an instant kill. There's no coming back from that. And then
But in terms of like healing afterwards, I mean.
Yeah, so that is a good question. Does the negative damage count?
Because I remember thinking when I first played that it did count, but then I also remember running into a situation where then I found out that it didn't count, but I don't remember which was the correct one.
I'll allow it. You're at full health. Yeah.
I'll take it.
Yeah, no, I think you might be right. I don't think the negative damage counts. You just go to 0.
Yeah, I think it goes to 0.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, you're
But that
right.
is a damn good cure cure wounds. Like
That
that
is
is
literally
I
full
did not
health.
expect that.
that's like the best.
Your
cleric.
god is
Yeah.
like your god is
I
looking
didn't know
down
it
at
was
you being
possible.
like, oh my god, that is my worshipper, and like bragging to all the other gods. Very cool.
Hello, Celine Dion. Yeah, I just cured full.
You
Yeah.
just
What have you done, Celine? Excuse
I had
me.
never seen it go that high before.
I think that's literally the max. No, it's not the maximum amount you can cure, but it's up. It's close. Okay, great. Moonshine,
Only
your turn.
Soldier.
All right, so Tauros is standing in front of me,
Mm-hmm.
and I don't want to just use this on them. So I'm gonna. Let me just try and move. There we go. I'm gonna move just slightly next. Hello, can there you go. I'm just gonna move like slightly next to the both of my teammates, and then I'm gonna cast. Let me just check if it would hit. I want to cast Ray of Frost, but it has to be like. Would you say that would hit them like?
What you can do is you can actually move here.
And then spray all try and spray all three of them.
Yeah, I think you can actually get away with that. Let me give it a try for you. So if you... Yeah, I would totally let you get away with this.
Oh yeah.
That's
then I'm
easily... Yeah.
Then I'm just gonna like do the little hand gestures and then blow through my hands again and then just try and screw these guys over because like they just need to stop screaming, man. I asked them why they're screaming.
Okay. So
11.
Oh, is that... Hang on, how does this work with your spell?
So it's to hit to see if I hit them.
Okay, and you rolled an 11.
Yeah. On a hit, it takes 1d8 cold damage, and its speed is reduced by half.
Okay, so you shoot a ray of frost out of your hand. However, they managed to like shield off a lot of the ray with their cloak, and the spell you cast wasn't particularly strong, so they don't take any damage.
Yeah.
What was I gonna say though? Does it count as a consumed spell? It must count as a consumed spell even if it succeeds. Hey, even if it fails. Yeah.
Yeah. So I
So-
picked it.
Oh, but it's a cantrip.
No.
Don't stress.
Oh, Ray of Frost is a.
It's a cantrip, yeah. So don't worry about your spells there. Okay. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
JJ Ron, what's up, Queen? Tell us.
I would like to try and launch an attack, possibly to the one on like the furthest edge, so I don't risk hitting my teammates.
I would just as a heads up, I only really add friendly fire mechanics if you roll a 1, which is like a blunder. So I wouldn't stress too hard about like hitting your teammates. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Yeah.
That's very nice.
Unless it's like really situational, which I wouldn't consider this to be the case. So what spell
Okay.
would you like to cast?
Well, the only attack one I think I have, which is a
Oh, right.
good old firebolt.
All right. Roll to hit. Ooh, girl. Okay. Roll for damage. Okay. You cast this like almost lightning bolt zap of fire towards the one Kenku. What was the damage? 8, hey?
Vengeance.
And that's the one on the far right, correct?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. So that Kenku kind of like squawks as they're trying to like put flames out from their feathers. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
Okay. This Kenku here is now like has seen that Toras has been healed and now decides that that Albinus is the real threat. So takes a swing at Albinus with the short sword. Albinus, what's your what's your AC? It's 18, hey?
18, yeah.
Okay.
When do I get to choose whether it's the right time to use my protection reaction? Like, do I have to wait to see
Whenever.
if it hits?
No, you can... oh, that's a good question. Let me check on that for you. Features and
if I need to
traits.
call it first, that's just important for me to know.
Actions, here we go. When a creature you can see attacks a target other than you that is within 5 feet of you, you can use your reaction to impose disadvantage on the attack roll. You must be wearing a shield. Okay, you can actually do that now.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and do that.
Okay, so you take your shield. The original roll actually was a hit. So the Kenku swings his short sword at Albinus, but you dive in and parry the attack with your shield, intercepting the attack between the Kenku and Albinus. You have officially saved Albinus from taking damage.
Save me from death.
It's a fair trade-off.
I got you.
All right, so this Kenku is also now Albinus's enemy number 1, yeah?
And I can only use that reaction once, correct?
Once per combat round, yes.
Okay, so I can't do anything else for this. You're on your own.
What is this? 13. 1, 2, 3. Hang on, let me figure this out real quick. 13. Okay, wow, I'm so dumb. All right. Hang on, is this +5 here? Why am I so bad at math and I love this game? 13 +5 is 18, right? Okay, 18. Wow, my brain. Don't even ask. Okay, you take... Yikes. The original roll was a 2. I rolled twice. Okay, so 2 + 3 is 5. You take 5 damage, by the way. Okay. Next Raven Folk. This Raven Folk is now focused on Moonshine. I need to sneeze.
Yo, what up?
Ooh, excuse me. Okay.
What's 13 + 4?
Okay.
You're cheating with these rolls.
I look really bad. Okay.
That hits.
It does hit, yeah.
Oh.
Okay, you take 6 + 3 damage is 9 damage. What's your health?
9.
Oh
wait.
God.
Didn't you have extra HP or?
No, I have +2 to my armor class.
Hang on, I need to blow my nose. I'll be right back.
So I biffed my roll. I just shitty party popper thing goes and then gets stabbed. I was like, no, it's alright. It's okay, guys. Go on without me. I'll be okay.
Are you sure about that?
I've got 3 chances to stabilize myself.
All right.
Okay,
Hopefully I'm okay.
So the Kenku gut stabs you. Hey Peter. Unfortunately, and you sustain quite a deep injury, and you go down. Let me just quickly give you. Okay. Toras, it is your turn. Yes, Chris, Moonshine did have Divine Shield, but it only increases the armor class. It doesn't make you impenetrable.
Yeah, I have 10, so I had 12, and he rolled a 16, so...
Yeah, your armor class is really bad.
Yeah, I'm a glass cannon.
Okay, Toras.
Well...
I know.
Which of these suckers is looking most unhealthy?
The one closest, the one furthest right.
Can I reach them from where I'm at?
Let's take a look. The ruler. Yes, you can.
Okay. Well, I guess I'm gonna. Can I like shove myself in between Albinus and both of these guys while I step in to attack him?
Yeah,
Like,
you can.
just, flop. Like, what's up?
Yeah, you can definitely do that.
What's up?
And then I would definitely be attacking the one on the right then, if it looks like it's doing worst.
Okay.
And
Attack each
Roll.
other.
we lost track of my stuff. Here we go. Oh, come on!
Oh my god. Okay.
I can't
you-
win when I'm rolling like this.
You swing. Do you know what? Do you all want to use the in-game dice maybe? In-game dice is definitely doing better. Okay, I'm gonna let you roll the in-game dice. It's just outside. Actually, let me bring it
Does
in
it
here.
import your stats and stuff?
No, it doesn't. So I'm just gonna do that manually. Okay, so you can just roll the 13. Oh my god. So sorry. When I say roll the 13, I actually meant you can roll the dice. So you can just pick it
It's
up,
not letting me
and then is it not
touch
letting you?
Yeah, I know, I can't.
GM tools, request full dice clear. What is that? Oh, I didn't know that's a
Like-
thing you could do. Okay.
I don't even have the. Hold on. Toggle interface. Okay, now I have dice. Okay, so 20. Roll a d20 plus 5, I think, is my
Yes, to hit.
modifier.
It's just like your hit rolls are so low.
What is going on?
You are all just having like really bad luck. That's the tea. That
Oh,
does
so
actually
9 plus 5.
that does actually hit though. Okay, so you actually manage to hit. Can you roll for damage?
Yeah. So 1d8 plus 3.
Also,
5.
King, you have been blessed by Peter in chat.
Ooh, thank you, Peter.
Okay, what's your damage there for the war pick? You can use the the
So-
D&D Beyond thing for that. It's the damage is damage. Yeah.
Wow, I rolled 5 plus 3.
Oh,
so-
okay. 5 plus 3. What is that's 17? 18 is
Eight.
what I meant to say. Obviously, I mean 8 is what I'm also meaning to say. Secondary to what
I'll
I was
take the
originally
18.
pretending that I was going to say, but I actually didn't say that. So,
We got there in the end, it's fine.
because I did maths literacy. Okay. I'm dying. Maths literacy is not a thing outside of Africa, is it? Like, you guys don't know what I'm talking about? Never mind.
Rudimentary, like
It's-
there is a different title, something like
It's dumb people math.
base math. Yeah.
Okay, so the you managed to hit. You like cleave this thing's chest cavity in half, and it like
Ew.
squawks and falls to the ground and dies.
Thank God.
Okay, Pleasant. It's just yeah. Okay, Albinus, it's your turn.
So, are you dead now, Moonshine?
I'm unconscious. So you can keep attacking them and get rid of them. I'm still okay. Like, I will warn you if I'm gonna die the next round, and then I'm like, hey, can you
I'm not near you now. Would that not help?
yeah, unless you want to fight. Like, if you wanted
You
to fight, then that's perfectly good as
Except you can't because you've already used up your 2 spell slots.
well. I thought he had like word of
Can I-
healing word or something.
But you know
like
what you have? You have a cantrip called you have a cantrip called guidance. So you touch one willing creature, and once before the spell ends, the target can roll 1 4-sided die and add the number rolled to 1 ability check of its choice. It can roll the die before or after making the ability check.
What?
So basically,
Yeah.
you
Alright.
bless someone or you guide someone, and then they have an extra between 1 to 4 points, like bits that they can add to their next roll, just like to attack or whatever.
Saving throw.
Yeah. Oh,
Who's
saving
next?
throw.
I
But
wouldn't.
I don't
If
think
for a saving throw, you can just stabilize somebody with a medical check. You wouldn't need magic for that.
Okay, well, let's do that. Can we stabilize Moonshine?
Okay, because you're in melee range of one of them, if you move out of range, so you actually can. However, you are kind of like the powerhouse at the moment. You don't have to worry immediately. It's only if Moonshine fails the saving roll 3 times, they die.
Then I'm dead.
But
Okay.
she hasn't rolled once, so you'd be more helpful in the fight.
Yeah, and
Okay,
if you
so
run
I only have
towards
melee.
me, if you run towards me, the one will get a chance to attack you.
It's a reaction that they can get called an opportunity of attack. If you move out of melee range of something, it can then use a melee attack against you while you're like
It's
running.
so funny because I have the same reaction.
Everyone does, yeah. It's like a global. It's a global combat thing.
Okay.
Mhm.
So I may as well just like attack him with the only thing I've got is fucking mace.
You can use your
Do
it.
mace, or you've actually, let's see, your mace is a good option. However, your spells are even more. Okay, so your mace is something you roll and go over their armor class, but your spells are things that they roll and they have to get higher than. So they have to roll higher than 13 if you're doing Sacred Flame with their dexterity bonus. And you know that Kenku are actually quite dexterous, by the way.
Oh, never Kenku just got blessed.
Wow.
Fuck, Peter.
Huh?
Wow. Like, we're not struggling hard enough as it is.
Wow, okay. Lord. But you can also use Radiance. Word of Radiance. You utter a divine word and burning radiance erupts from you. Each creature of your choice that you can see within range must succeed on a constitution saving throw or take 1d6 radiant damage. So you can actually attack multiple of them at once. And Kenku are not particularly like healthy or like robust creatures. So it's very unlikely that they'll be able to survive that attack.
I just rolled.
For what?
6, is it?
Oh, you
6?
did? No, that's for a hit. So for damage, you wanna?
Oh,
I need to
okay.
roll. I will let you re-roll that. No, actually, that's
Okay.
fine. Oh no, you rolled it, so I'll keep that. What is? But like, do they?
Yeah,
do
6
they?
minus 6 is good.
Okay, so the one Kenku. Okay, the one Kenku is hit. The other Kenku manages to survive the attack. So. How does this work? So you like erupt this bright, blinding light of radiance, which damages the one Kenku for 6, and the other Kenku just manages to like shield himself from the damage.
Woo! That was tiring. Time for a pint.
Is that the end of your turn, hey?
From the dead, you
think
hear.
Okay.
It's only the morning.
Moonshine, you need to roll a death save.
How do I roll that though?
Just
I
a
don't
D20.
see- Oh, just where's the panel? Can I just type it in somewhere?
On the bottom left, there's a die icon, and you can just grab the D20.
Oh yeah.
What is going on in the chat? Are people blessing the enemies?
They better not be.
Wait, let me.
Wait. Wait,
Can I
was
just
that a
redeem this
7?
4 times to bless everyone? I really need to place a limit. I thought there was a limit on how many people can be blessed.
Okay, so I failed.
Okay, I'm gonna allow them now, but I'm getting rid of bless. No one can bless anymore. I'm actually putting a limit on it right now. I forgot to do that. Let me quickly do that. Chat is like straight up abusing bless right now.
Yeah.
As they should.
Viewer rewards channel points.
No, they're using it for the enemy.
Yeah.
Okay, wait.
For us.
This is what I was worried about, which is why I actually do need to put a thing on it. Edit.
Or call it bless a player.
Okay, redemption cooldown time. I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna make
What
it.
you've done.
I'm gonna make it 2 hours. Limit redemptions per stream 3. Limit redemptions per user per stream 1. I mean, that's gonna be the limit. So I'm going to manage these requests real quick. I'm going to Sam, I'm gonna refund you for yours because that's I'm going to let you bless one person, but I'm going to refund you for the rest. All right. Okay, there we go. So, who do you bless? And then who was blessed before? Peter blessed the one. Okay. What was your saving roll?
7, so I failed.
Okay, can you mark yourself?
I ticked 1.
You ticked? Okay, great. Okay, JJ Ron, you are blessed. Yeah, you're blessed. So what do you do?
I'm sort of struggling between deciding whether or not I should like help protect Taurus because they're like at half health. And like they're like
I'm
in the
at
firing
full
line.
health. I'm at full health now.
Yeah, Taurus is at full health.
Oh, sorry, I was checking on the overlay. On the overlay, it still said you had 6. Okay, then never mind. Then I shall launch another attack. Why not?
Which one do you do?
Roll Firebolt.
Firebolt girl. Oh, I didn't realize this. This actually is okay, so this is a good spell for you to remember, by the way. You have a spell called Mage Armor. You touch a willing creature who isn't wearing armor, and protective magical force surrounds it until the spell ends. The target's base armor class
That's what I was considering using.
That would be
But you can also use it on yourself.
Yeah, but that would really, really work well with you because it would change your armor class from 10 to 13, but your dexterity modifier is 0, so it wouldn't give you any like extra benefit there. Something to think about in the future, though. Anyway, what do you do, Jaron? Sorry?
I would like to launch an attack.
Firebolt, eh?
Good old Firebolt. Yes, please.
All right. You roll for hit.
18.
Great. Roll for damage.
Oof. Oh, 10.
Oh my goodness.
Max.
Hello. Come through. Full damage.
Kill it! Kill it with fire!
All right. You launch a very, very precise firebolt. Which one are you hitting? The one closest to Toras?
You know it.
All right. Boom. There we go. I love that you're using the effects. All right. This one. So the Kenku's feathers go up in flames, and you just smell this like very acrid burning hair smell, and the Kenku starts kind of like screaming over and over again.
I'm taking my headset off.
I won't tell them your secret. And I'm still here. Hello. And then falls to the ground and kind of mutters over and over again, I won't tell them your secret. I won't tell them your secret. And then just kind of like goes up in flames. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
Okay. Raven folk rogue. The raven now runs after you.
Uh-oh.
However, moves out of range from Toras. So Toras, you can actually launch an opportunity of attack now.
Don't mind if I attempt to.
17? Okay. What's your damage?
4.
Okay. You manage to swipe at the Kenku, and it takes 4 damage. It kind of like the swing actually like kind of turns it for a moment, and it stumbles, but still manages to continue going after Jaron. And Jaron, it is going to give you a little smack, hey, with its sword.
I deserve that.
What's your armor class? Okay, it hits. However, you can use the shield spell as a reaction. Shield spell does count as a reaction. An invisible barrier of magical force appears and protects you until the start of your next turn. You have a +5 bonus to armor class, including against the triggering attack, and you take no damage from magic missile.
Then you damn right I'm using that.
Okay. Peter, I'm sorry to tell you that the Kenku that I chose to bless was actually the one that got killed. I'm so sorry. Okay, so use up your spell slots by clicking the little square that says slots. Or actually what you can do is you can just press cast on shield and it'll do it automatically for you.
Oh, cute. Okay.
Okay. So, as the sword comes like towards you, you kind of like grab your wand and you like ward up this invisible shimmering blue barrier, and the attack just hits the barrier, and which then like kind of ripples and distorts space around it, but doesn't actually penetrate.
Nice.
Alrighty. Toras, it is your turn. Moonshine's just been like, I'm dead. I'm so sorry, Moonshine.
It's fine.
Yeah.
I knew it was I had one go at trying to fight these things, like trying to hit all 3 of them all at once, and it's like, nope, denied.
Ew.
It was sad. Yeah, I'm just gonna try and stab it from behind there.
Okay,
Say,
roll to
get away
hit.
from... Oh my god.
7. Okay, so you manage to you like swing at the Kenku, but the Kenku like just manages to duck out of the side, and you hit the support fee of the barn instead. It doesn't go down; it just stops your hammer. Is that the end of your turn?
Trying to decide how much I think these folks down here can handle this, because I'd like to go upstairs. Or at least maybe stabilize our friend over here. But I can't stabilize in the same turn, can I? Because that's an action. I can't make it very far.
Correct.
Oh,
How healthy is this?
Upstairs.
How healthy is this raven folk looking?
It's, you can see that it's got quite a deep wound in its leg, but it looks like it's still got a bit of fight in it.
Alright, well, can I just like stay over here and be ready to like use my shield in reaction for my buddy over here?
Yeah.
Then I will do that.
Albinus True Scribe.
Or Esmeralda.
What are you doing?
Is now a good time to heal me, Shine?
You-
Oh no,
I
I don't need to now. Can I just attack straight up?
You can't. Also, you've used up all your spell slots, I think. But doesn't someone have a health potion?
It's fine.
I
You
have
could just
2.
medicine check me and then I don't know.
So what you can do is you can actually
No,
call
just
out.
throw one at her head and be like,
Well,
Come back.
what you can do, Albinus, is you can actually run over to Moonshine and call out to Jayron and say, "Toss the potion." Like that's an example of something you can do.
Well, let's do that.
Okay.
I'm
As you
liking the
move
fact
out
that
of
You're gonna have to move
range,
like right.
yeah, as you move out of range, you provoke an opportunity of attack from the
Sneaky
Kinky.
bitch. Because yeah, I was gonna say that's what's gonna happen. You sneaky bitch.
But don't worry, your armor class is super high.
I can
Was
take
that?
it.
Yeah.
Give me the plus, man.
Should
This is
Albinus
good
not have
now.
gotten if that was in range, wouldn't have Albinus have also gotten an opportunity to attack when I did earlier?
No, because it moved out of your range, but not out of his range.
Oh, but it was still. I see. Okay.
Because you were, remember you intercepted them.
Right. Right. Makes
Thank you,
sense.
Peter. There wasn't a lot left in there. Okay. Okay, so you take... Oh my god. Oh, thank Christ. Okay, you take 4 damage. That's literally as low as it could have been. Oh, you're on 1 health goal.
Oh my god.
We're gonna get one back and lose the other.
Okay,
Right.
Tag me in. Put me in, coach.
okay, Moonshine, you have to roll a saving throw. A death save, at least.
Okay.
Come on, Moonshine, help us help you.
Okay, let me.
And just like for a technical,
Hey,
mechanical
success.
question,
Great. Yeah?
when Albinus runs over and says, "Toss me the potion," can he have readied the action to give her the potion as soon as it's Jayron's turn, or does then he have to wait the whole next round?
He'll have to
Like,
wait.
does yelling count as his action, and therefore he
It counts
can't
as a
be prepared-
bonus action.
But
Do you know
didn't
what? Oh my
take an
gosh, do you know what I just forgot? Hello, you have a protection reaction, so actually Albinus might not take damage at all. I'm gonna roll twice. Do you use your reaction to protect him?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, I completely forgot about that, sorry. Oh, a blunder even. Okay, so actually I'm gonna give you back your 4 health, Albinus.
Thank you.
You're at 5 health. So what happens is, so as the Kenku takes a swing at Albinus, you actually intercept with your shield and you push the Kenku into and the Kenku like really lost its balance with that attack because it rolled a 1. That's a hard blunder. So the Kenku actually gets moved back a few tiles and falls into the ropes and actually goes prone.
Nice.
Okay, Jayron, what do you do?
Sorry, I didn't quite. What did you say?
So Albinus said, toss me the potion.
I would like to toss the potion.
Okay, that's going to be a bonus action, so you can still take an action. Actually, does tossing count as an action or a bonus action?
I hope you're not asking me, because
I feel like it's item interaction, is it not? Or
I think so. Okay, so it counts as an action. Okay. Albinus, I need you to roll a sleight of hand, please. -1.
-1? Oh.
You rolled a negative.
I thought.
No, it's a -1 bonus.
Oh my
Oh
god.
my god, you rolled a 1, sis. I'm fucking dead.
What if we pretend that doesn't exist and do it again one more time from the top?
No. Okay, so, Jayron, you toss the potion, and as it gets towards Albinus, it literally
Oh my
just slips
God.
through his fingers and collapses on, and
clumsy.
the potion smashes, and you can just see this kind of like pearlescent red liquid kind of like just leaking onto the ground.
You just healed the floor.
Item action can be free action for the rounds, like a bonus or reaction. That's okay. Yeah. So you can still cast something.
Can I?
Oh
Yeah.
boy.
Get rid of it.
I wish I gave you Mage Hand. If you had Mage Hand, I would have like said that you can grab it with your telekinetic hand spell, but I didn't give you that.
But
Sorry.
unfortunately, I do not have such things. I'm
Yeah.
not that fancy. I am but a simple wizard.
That's a simple wizard.
A simple wizard that's about to cook some chicken.
Are you casting Firebolt?
You damn well know
Oh,
I
you
am.
know, girl. Okay,
Yes.
roll to hit.
Dear Lord,
Please.
don't bugger me up, please. 20.
Oh, I thought you did. I was like,
that
oh my
mean?
god. Wait, did you really?
Is that good?
But is it a dirty 20 or a critical 20? Oh, it's a dirty 20.
Oh, it's a
don't
dirty
worry.
20. Okay, so that does hit.
Why my
Um,
20 dirty? My 20 is just as good as everybody else's.
Because if you roll the 20 on the dice, it's a critical. But if you roll a total of 20, it's just a 20.
Mm.
So that's why it's a dirty 20, because it's like...
It's still
Still
you're just
great,
saying
but
words
it's-
at me.
So
Okay.
basically, if you roll a 20, if you roll the number 20, like on the dice,
It has to be a
means you double
natural
your-
20,
Yeah,
not a 20
yeah,
with
natural.
modifiers. Okay, so you
Just gonna smile
you
at
kind of
him.
like whip a bolt of fire from your wand in the direction of the Kenku. And roll for damage.
Come on, mama.
Okay.
Nice.
All right. The Kenku
Are we having
is...
KFC tonight?
Well, the Kenku's cloak catches on fire, and some of it burns the left side of its body, and he just tosses the cloak off. But you can tell that the burn did some serious damage.
That's what I like to hear.
All right, the Raven folk is now heading for JJ Ron.
And I've already used my reaction
You
to protect the other
have-
dude, so
yeah.
I can't do
I
anything
haven't-
here.
I haven't used my reaction though, have I?
You don't have any. Sorry, babes.
Are you sure?
You have what do you have? Let me check here. You have a reaction. What is it?
Would the bird
No,
have run
you
past
don't.
him?
Okay,
What's
never
that?
mind then.
Yeah.
Would,
Oh,
the bird have run past him?
No, but Taurus, you were actually technically over here. You weren't behind. I think that was just
Yeah.
a slip of your movement. So yeah, actually, so I think the Kenku would actually be more focused on you, realistically speaking. So I'm gonna roll for the Kenku. The Kinky Kenku. 11. All right. So it tries to take a swing at you, but you just managed to block with your shield.
Nice.
And it's now your turn. What do you do?
Well, I'm gonna hit back, except drop something.
What?
I need to stop rolling in D&D Beyond.
Oh my god. Okay, so you take a swing with your war pick, but the Kenku just deftly manages to dodge around it. Albinus, it is now your turn. What are you doing? I'm trying to think what you would even have.
I only have melee. If I've used both of my spells, right? I
Yeah.
can only melee.
No,
So
you
can
can
I
use
just, like,
you can
whip it?
use your cantrip spells, which include Guidance, Sacred Flame, and Word of Radiance. Those are spells you can cast as many times as you want.
Oh, can I have? Because I
Oh,
also have. I just realized I also still have a potion left. Can I somehow carefully hand this over before
I
my
just-
turn is ended?
Listen, I would. Can I just like literally just use Sacred Flame?
Yeah, go for it. Roll. Wait, is that a? How does that one work again? Let me double check. Okay. I would. Sacred Flame is going to do more damage, but you know from your experience that Kenku are quite agile, and it's an easy attack. It's not easy, but it's an attack that requires agility to avoid. Whereas Word of Radiance requires like physical robustness, which Kenku do not have. So you need to
Okay.
decide: do you want higher damage at the risk of missing, or lower damage at a better risk of hitting?
Better risk of hitting.
Okay, roll to. Oh, I have to do this. Okay, you managed to. So you suddenly you start glowing like this golden bright light color, and you just explode this radiant, this kind of like radiant beam. Roll for damage.
Good luck.
Good luck, Bash.
Energy.
Okay.
Nice.
All right. As you do that, the Kenku goes flying and like rolls over the kind of like ropes here into the little bags. Do you know what I'm saying? And you can just see the tips of the Kenku's feather like kind of like glowing as if like luminescent, and the Kenku's eyes are glazed over. It is dead.
Yay!
Fatality.
You did it.
Okay.
Kenku phrase.
We
So-
did it together.
So it's not over yet. You suddenly hear from upstairs, "Somebody please save me." It's a woman's voice, the same voice that was screaming earlier.
Is it though?
If it's another Kenku, I'm gonna be pissed.
I think I would administer really quickly my health healing potion now to
Okay.
Moonshine.
Moonshine, you can recover. How do healing potions work again?
I think you have to roll the D that the potion has. So I think it's a 1D something.
Let me find out here real quick.
I don't know what strength of potion they have.
Yeah, I don't know. I just was told I
If
have
you just
one.
do you not? Is it not in your inventory? Did we not put it in? I'll
I just
consider it
added
in.
a regular. I don't. Whatever
I found
chat's
it. Okay.
able to give.
Okay, so
But-
roll a 2d4 plus 2, please. So for those who don't know, a 2d4 means roll the 4-sided die twice, and then the plus 2 is the fixed amount of health increment.
Okay, 2d4 plus 4.
No,
and that's
plus
me
2.
rolling. Oh, 2d4 plus 2.
Yeah, that's what it says on this thing.
Roll.
Good deal. I also thought that, but that's not what it says on D&D Beyond. So I'm just gonna go with that, and I'm gonna remove it from your inventory, by the way.
3, 6, 7, 8. So 8 total.
What?
Okay, you
What was
regain.
the hell at max?
Yeah. Okay. Great. So so Toras gently administers this like pearlescent crimson liquid down your throat, and as you feel it going down your throat, it suddenly like kind of feels like airy, and it's almost like, you know, when you inhale Vicks and you suddenly feel like everything kind of opens up a bit.
Yeah.
It's
Like
like,
a-
yeah, like that, and then you can feel like this kind of this tingling going throughout your body, and where you were stabbed, you can see like this like the same red pearlescent liquid coalesce and kind of like coagulate over the wound, as if it's like a scar, but it's not made of your blood. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay, great. You are
We'll see.
up and running, my angel. All right, what did the 4 of you do now?
Well, I don't have
what
any idea what's happening, so I just kind of stand, like, go.
I'm running upstairs and leaving Moonshine here gasping for air.
I'm following
Same.
very quickly behind.
Okay,
Yeah.
can you all
We
bring
running.
your
We active
characters
bitch.
upstairs for me, please? If it's easier, you can like teleport.
Oh,
Oh my.
not this.
Oh, am I already up there? No, I'm here.
For some
Really
reason, I
hard
cannot
to
click on
move.
my
I can't. Yeah, I
character.
can't control my character either.
Oh, it says I need to end my
Oh, sorry,
turn.
it's because you're hang on, let me put exploration mode. Now you can.
Sorry, forward.
There we go. Okay.
Oh. Oh.
Lord.
There we go. That's better.
Hey. I teleport. Like DBZ character.
Oh, it's her. Oh, it's the different version of her from the day before. No.
Oh
Okay.
god, there's another one.
Okay. So when you get up, it is one of the women you saw yesterday who arrived with the Elder Council to the scene of the crime, and the Kenku has a blade to her throat, and it's saying the same thing. I promise I won't tell your secret.
Repeat it. Is it
What-
a male or a
what
female
secret?
voice?
It's a gruff male voice.
Okay.
What secret? I'm yelling this into the room.
And it just keeps on repeating that. The woman says, "Please help me. I thought it was, what's this guy's name? I thought it was Jan."
Who's
Who the
Jan?
fuck is Jan?
As she screams back, "Doesn't matter now. Just do something, please."
But it does matter.
I know. Can I be like edging closer and reading the reaction of whether or not I can get remotely close for melee, or
Okay,
If
so as you
he's
start
gonna
edging
actually kill the
closer, you
player.
can see that he like points the dagger like kind of deeper into her throat until you can actually see blood start to come out. It's not like
I'll.
dangerous yet, but
Mm.
doesn't
Well,
look
then
like.
I would. Do they understand? Like, what do they understand? Like, how intelligent are these creatures?
They can understand
Like-
common. from what you know as a mercenary.
Can I ask, what do you want? Like, what do we need to give you to let this woman go?
Yes. So it looks at you, and it kind of like nods its beak over to one of the doors up, like that's over here.
Okay.
That leads out of the barn.
So it wants to escape with her or without her?
Don't know.
Can I
Can
indicate that I'm gonna go
understand?
walk to the door and like see the reaction if I start walking around them to go to that door?
Okay, yeah. So you start doing that, and it like doesn't do any like hasty moves, but it backs up here and still keeps her hostage.
I'm gonna go look at what you're saying because I don't know what you're saying.
I swear, if you open that door and more kinky bitches like
I know.
Fast and Furious.
Okay, so what do you do when you're here?
Do I perceive anything like just listening, like on the other
No.
side of this? We're on like the upper floor, are we not? Like,
Yeah. There's nothing.
So like I'm gonna be reading the reaction while being like I'm gonna open this door and see what I see, like.
Okay, you can see the Kenku like nodding slowly.
So then I'm gonna slowly be peering out to open this door then.
Okay,
This
right
seems
click
to
on the
be
door
what
and then
they
click
want.
open. Okay, so as you open the door, 5 Kenku jump from the seat. No, I'm
Oh,
kidding.
yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
kidding. Okay, no, you're fine. Okay, so the Kenku starts like hastily like shifting towards the open door, but still keeps the woman hostage. And then like
So
if
it's
you
not
want to go,
range.
leave her.
but then starts like kind of cawing at you very loudly and frantically as it gets closer.
So its back isn't turned to us, right?
It's back. No, it can see you both in it, like in its periphery.
Can I sneakily try and cast Firebolt at him?
Ooh,
Do you know? Hang on.
Actually,
Do you know
no.
what?
I wanna do Iceblade. Yeah, Ice Knife.
Ice knife is going to be really dangerous if there's a civilian at close range.
True.
because
Yeah, let's do Ice, but let's do Firebolt.
it's radial
Am
damage.
Can I see where this leads to? Like what are we seeing? Is anything
Like, I'm
significant
trying to do it,
outside
like-
this door?
And you are incredible.
Hang on a second. Let me just figure something out here. Sorry, I'm looking at spells here because I want to help you. I want to help you all. I'm not supposed to, but what are you gonna do? Sue me? What? Okay, so this is where you can all get a little bit creative. So for example, you can coordinate. This is just an example. You can really do whatever you want, but I just want to give you guys an understanding of how creative you can be. Jayron, you can, for example, coordinate with Moonshine that you want to run up, like run to the hostage, and like just as you get close, use mage armor on her to see if you can. But like you'll have to do a contest of rolls between you and the Kenku to see who does what first, and then so you have her protected temporarily, and then Moonshine can like launch an attack. Something to think about. But again, that's one of many things you can coordinate together.
I was just thinking of doing like a range thing that I might be able to just knock the shit out of him. Perhaps, hopefully. Set him on fire.
Do you know what though? You
Wait.
Yeah.
I have an idea. Because we can interact with the area. We are technically in a barn of some sort. Can we not, because we know they don't like fire very much, can we not just like set fire to the fucker? Like by knocking something? We are surrounded by like woods. I'm just using the environment without having to do anything, like cause a brief distraction with it. Does that make sense?
I mean,
You want to set us on fire?
I could set fire to like crates and stuff next to him, but then he might think that that's an attack or something. I don't know. Unless you want to use that as a distraction to let Taurus run in and attack him.
So, also remember your spells. So Moonshine, you've got something like Dancing Lights. Albinus, you have Guidance. Taurus, you have your Protection reaction. And Jayron, you have Mage Armor. So between the four of you, there's a lot of cohesive utility abilities that you can like coordinate here.
I don't because I've used up my spell slots.
Me too.
Yeah, I'll like, but what are
No,
you
didn't.
It's when I cast the shield.
Yeah, that was just one of two though.
No, it blocked out both my
okay,
things
that's...
when I collected.
Do you know what? Maybe, hang on, this... Do you know what I think? Shields does take up 2 spell slots. Okay, sorry, that's my bad.
Oh, it
Why
does?
do these... Wait, why?
That's weird.
Oh, no, it doesn't. It doesn't. I think what happened was you didn't replenish your spell slots after casting Alarm or something. Wait, let me see what happens if I cast Shield on your end. No, it doesn't. It only takes up 1 slot. So you still have a slot.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So what do you guys do? Also, Good Deal is right. Fire spells usually don't set things ablaze unless the spell explicitly says it does.
This one does though. Like it says, flammable objects hit by the spell ignites if it isn't being worn or carried.
Oh,
so
right.
I could just set things on fire.
Okay, that's true, I guess.
Go just let me burn stuff.
Oh, I was gonna shout more things at this guy.
You
Be
can.
like,
I mean,
are you
don't know
leaving
what
her
I'm
here?
gonna do. Yeah.
Like, I would just be like, you need to leave her here if we're letting you run out of here.
So it now starts like furiously like pointing the knife at her throat and like squawking at you angrily, but it's like now getting quite intense.
Yeah, I'm gonna firebolt it. If I can see it getting angry, yeah. If she's trying to draw the attention, I'm gonna try and firebolt this dude so that he can at least, I don't know, pull back and be wounded for a second, and I don't know. Everyone else can chime in for a moment. Maybe we can take him out in a surprise round.
Okay. Are you firebolting, hey?
Yeah.
Roll to hit.
Okay. 11. It's not gonna hit.
So you toss a fire mote at it, and it misses. I'm gonna count this as an attack. So we're going into turn-based mode now, and I'm gonna roll for it real quick. 7.
So way below.
But I need everyone to roll initiative real quick.
Please, for once.
No, I rolled low on
14.
10.
12.
9.
Who rolled the highest? Albinus did.
14. Oh, 13.
13, yeah. Taurus, you rolled a 12. Moonshine rolled a 10. And then Jay rolled... Okay. You don't get a turn this round, Taurus. Albinus, it's your turn. What do you do?
Fuck knows. I don't know.
Well, you can cast guidance on Moonshine so that her spells...
Did I not use...
Guidance is a cantrip, so cantrips can be cast as many times as you want.
Give me a second. Okay. Sorry.
I want it to be known that I'm physically being as big as I can in this doorway.
You're doing a great job.
You're doing
amazing.
so good.
Wait. You're gonna have to just let me know what it actually does, because it just says.
So if you click on it, it says you touch one willing creature. Once before the spell ends, the target can roll a d4 and add the number rolled to one ability check of its choice. It can roll the die before or after making the ability check. The spell ends. Actually, I don't think guidance helps with rolls to hit. I think it only helps with ability checks. Is that right? Let me Google this.
I can't attack it, because if I attack it, it's more like they're gonna swoop. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Does guidance work on attacks? Here we go. Guidance only helps with ability checks, not attacks or saves. Okay, bummer. You can use Sacred Flame.
No, because it will.
I mean, in this moment, so this every combat round is simultaneously are things simultaneously happening in the span of 6 seconds. 6 seconds is how long a round is. So in this moment, Moonshine shot a firebolt at the Kenku, and in this moment of 6 seconds, you all get to decide what you're doing right now. So just because the Kenku hasn't done it now doesn't mean it doesn't intend to kill her because of the.
Okay, I'm gonna do Sacred Flame then. To be honest with you, if she dies, it's her own fault for being in the barn with the birds. You know what I mean?
Great takeaway from that experience.
I mean, we can't save everyone, right? We're not the heroes.
And to be honest with you, I do like those shoes. So if she does die, it's doing me a favor.
Oh my god.
So let me roll, shall we? Sacred Flame incoming.
Okay, so you roll. Oh no. So the Kenku rolls a 19 saving throw. So Sacred Flame kind of drops like this very gorgeous radiant fire just drops from the sky, but the Kenku just manages to dance out of the way.
This thing is a god.
Yeah.
But wait a second. Hang on a second. That's not fair. If it's got somebody held hostage, does that not mean that the weight of her is keeping? Can we not
Actually, that's a good point. Does grappling somebody give you a disadvantage on saving throws? Does grappling give you disadvantage on saving throws? Grappling until the grapple, blah, blah, blah.
I think they might be talking about the person who is being grappled.
Until the grapple ends, the target is restrained and has disadvantage on strength checks and strength saving throws. Is grappling gives a disadvantage? The creature automatically fails a strength.
Yeah,
Okay.
I was.
Yeah, I'm gonna consider that a disadvantage. So I'm gonna roll again.
Or can I also give an alternate ruling? Would be that he could jump out of the way, but he has to let her go. To do that would be another way.
I would agree, but I'm gonna say that he holds on. Okay. Dex plus 3. I'm gonna say that you used Word of Radiant. No, Word of Radiance only works within 5 feet. Fuck. I'm afraid that you missed this one. Yeah.
Damn it.
Sorry, Albinus. A better call next time would maybe be to run up to it and then use Word of Radiance instead, because it's a Constitution check, not a Dexterity check, and Kenku have very bad Constitution.
Okay.
I mean, you're a new player. I would definitely let you retake that, knowing now that that's your better option. I'm not a regular GM. I'm a cool GM.
No.
Okay,
listen, we've done it. We've made our mistakes. Mistakes were made. I'm
okay.
Shoes, girl.
Oh my god, Doros, let's go. What are you doing?
locking the door.
I'm just seeing like the calculations going.
You can try and grapple them and try and like break him free of her grasp. Of his grasp. Break her free of his grasp. Sorry, I had my brain just like malfunctioned for a moment.
Yeah, it just says speed is halved. There's nothing else about it. As the grappler.
And you know it's your turn.
No.
Okay.
I was reading more about grappling.
I was like, I
I thought I didn't get to go.
I was like, are they
I thought
thinking...
everyone else was taking a turn.
No.
Yeah, I was like, wow.
I was wondering if you
I
were
thought
thinking...
Something really silly.
At the beginning of the turn, you said I didn't get to go on this round, so I thought you were skipping me.
The round is over already. So you...
Oh, wow, that was fast.
Oh, wait. Yeah, no, you're right. That's my bad. You're right. No, you're right.
Okay.
No, it was Moonshine. Moonshine's the one who did the fireball, so Moonshine doesn't go.
Yeah.
You do go.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah,
Okay,
sorry.
Then I was just confused. Well, everything I seem to do seems to piss this thing off. I feel like closing the door would be a death sentence.
Mm-hmm.
Have I seen anything behind me that like tells me where it's trying to go to? Like,
No,
from what I
just,
can tell,
Just a short
this
drop.
is a dead end.
It's just a short drop by over the doorway.
Well.
It looks like it's just trying to get out. Like a pigeon
Okay.
stuck in a house.
Well, is it possible to like ready to try and snatch this woman out of their hands when they come closer? Or I don't know, like...
I mean, it doesn't at this stage. It doesn't look like they are going to try and escape
Coming
with the
closer.
hostage because the hostage has not been protecting it from like being attacked. So it might.
Okay.
I mean, it might. You could. It might, but it also might just like kill the hostage before you even have a chance.
Well, I think I can make it over there in my round and just... Would it be like a strength contest to try and just move towards them and remove her from...
Yes,
Like,
and
or
also
at least
you
knock
being in
his-
range will give you your protection reaction as well if he does decide to stab her.
Well, that's what I would like to do, is move up close and attempt
Ooh.
to take her out of... At least, like, I don't know whether, like, mechanically, D&D wise, what I want to do is make the knife be away from her, but if I can do that while removing, like, then that's cool.
Roll a strength. Click on strength. It's literally the top left. It's the +3 button on the top left-hand corner of your sheet.
I just need to move this. Just click on strength.
Yeah. And then I'm gonna roll.
Oh
for the
my
Kenku.
god.
What was that?
I just can't roll on D&D Beyond.
That's okay. Luckily for you, the Kenku can't roll on this either. Okay, you all right, you managed to actually... How does disarming work? Let me disarm
I don't know.
D&D.
I'll be 1 second, guys. 1 second.
No problem. When an attacker reduces... That's strange. Oh, actually, can you roll an athletics check? Wait, hang on. Let's just see if your... Hang on, is your roll... would your athletics roll be different? Yes. Roll an athletics check
should
for
I-
me, please.
Oh my god.
What is it?
1 + 5.
What
6.
the fuck? You know what?
That's what I'm telling you.
No,
I'm
no.
cursed.
I'm gonna keep
I'm
your
cursed.
original roll. Okay, so you take your blade and you wait, is it acrobatics?
Who can even say?
It's like athletics, dexterity, acrobatics. Okay, you managed to kind of like get your blade between the Kenku's arm, and you managed to like push a little bit, but the Kenku's blade remains in its hand.
Okay. Have I been able to like wrest her out of the arms then, or?
No, you haven't.
But she's not in immediate danger right now.
No, she's in pretty immediate danger, yeah.
So I didn't accomplish anything, is what I'm understanding.
I'm sorry to tell you that is 100%
Guys,
accurate.
we're the best D&D team on the planet. We're so good at this game.
Oh my goodness. J-Ron, it is your turn.
I'm not entirely sure what would be the best decision right now.
Honestly, at this stage, it just kind of seems like it's time to attack, or you can still run up to her and use mage armor.
Run up to who?
The hostage.
The woman.
Oh.
Oh right, hostage.
That's what we're doing here.
Yeah, because it is the Raven folk right after me. Yeah, I want to do that. I want to protect the hostage.
Okay, so you run over to the hostage, and you cast mage armor. You touch a willing creature who isn't wearing armor. 13 plus its dexterity modifier. I'm gonna say that her armor class is now 13, and she's not like particularly dexterous. Okay, so her armor class was, shall we say, 9? It's now 13, which is actually the same as yours, believe it or not. So you run up and you point your wand at her and you kind of touch the tip of your wand on her arm, and like you suddenly see this kind of like, what does it say in the description? You see this like light shimmer go over like her skin very like quickly, like a highlight almost.
Nice.
Is that the end of your turn?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. The Raven folk, the Kenku is now pissed, and tries to stab the hostage.
And this is where I would like to use my shield reaction.
Okay, so you can impose a
Disadvantage.
Yeah, that's the one. All right, so it was gonna hit actually. All right, 7 plus 5. Someone help me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, Thank you. So the Kenku stabs, and the knife just hits her neck. But you see this like quick shimmer over her skin, like it's just hit some very thin barrier that's layered over her skin. But you can see it just cracking through, and then you quickly, with your shield, smash the dagger away from her neck.
Oof.
And the Kenku squawks and tries to run, provoking an opportunity of attack from both of you.
Do it.
You have to take a melee attack, J-Ron. So that's going to be your quarterstaff. Can you roll to hit?
I'm going Rafiki on his ass. Let's do it.
I think I finally rolled high enough to hit.
You did. Oh my gosh, I'm so proud of you. Okay, that is 7 damage. What's your... Do you know how to do that, J-Ron? You go to actions.
Actions, and then
quarterstaff
hit.
And then, yeah, the +1.
Okay. Ooh, 6.
Okay. Don't even worry about it. Okay, so...
Just like aggressively poke him in the back.
Yeah. What is the Kenku's health again?
Definitely less than what we just did, right?
Yeah.
Totally. It's
Okay.
a scrawny ass looking bird anyway.
All right. So you take a swipe at the Kenku as it starts running. However, and you manage to like clip it on the side. But it is like, it's still running. Let me see the distance here. movement. Wait, let me just get this right. Okay. The Kenku manages to just get to the edge here, and stops and like prepares itself to jump. But it's quite far, so it hasn't like done that just yet. Actually, what's the distance here? Let me check. From here to the ground, yeah, it would take damage if it straight up jumped, so it's not going to. It's gonna like prepare to make its way down.
Die.
All right, now Albanos, it's your turn.
Is it too far for me to now? Oh wait, is it too far for me to now run over and
You
do the little
can.
constitutional check? Is that too far?
It is, unfortunately,
miles.
yeah. You have to
But I
be
can get
literally
closer.
one tile away from it.
Okay, but I can get closer and use.
You can use Sacred Flame. That's correct.
Yeah, so let's just do that.
Don't you have a? You should really invest in like a ranged weapon, like a bow or a crossbow or something at some point. Okay. Yeah. Can you roll? Oh wait, no, you don't roll. I roll.
Okay.
For saving throw. Okay, your Sacred Flame hits. Can you roll for damage? Wow, you did 2 damage?
Listen, I'm doing my best.
That's, I know. I'm so
You're
sorry.
doing great.
Okay, so you bring up your hand and you pull it down on a fist, and this like radiant flame drops from the sky and kind of like knocks the Kenku around a little bit, and it just squawks wildly. Horace, Ruby Eye, it is your turn.
Do we know how much health has it got left?
Can't tell you. It looks pretty. It's pretty fucked up. Like it's looking really like broken feathers. It's bleeding.
And
Like
it can't jump, so because it will die. So
Well, I can reach it. Do I want to attempt to grapple it so we can attempt to get information out of it, or do we not think it will be helpful? That's where I don't know if I should be grappling or killing.
Well, what information could it really give us?
I don't know.
That's the thing. It's kind of useless to. I feel like she could give us more information because she recognized the voice. That it was repeating, and that could lead us to our next source. But I don't know that the bird itself could give us anything more.
Yeah, I'll just go take a swipe at it. I mean, I figure, well, if I grapple it, then everyone can take a swipe at it because he can't jump anymore. Where if I'm not able to kill it in one, if we're not able to kill it before his next round, I just can't decide that.
So you're gonna roll to hit?
I guess so. We're just gonna keep swinging. I don't think my dwarf is that clever.
Okay. Okay.
13.
Roll for damage. So your hit connects. Wow. That's a lot of damage. Okay, so
Finally.
Are we having Kenku pie tonight?
KFC Kenku Fried. No? KFK? Kentucky Fried Kenku? Yeah. So you swing your Warhammer. Do you use with your Warhammer though? I just want to find out. War pick. Okay, yeah. So it's a war pick. So you bring your war pick and as the Kenku is literally about to jump, and as it jumps, you swing your war pick, and it gouges right into its side, and you literally just it's hanging in the air there as it tries to jump, and then you pull it back down, and it just slides off the sharp end of your pick, and you can just see it's gushing blood, and it is dead. Sorry, I didn't mean to. I remember you saying to me, when we were talking about pre-pip, you were like, I don't like gore, and I've literally just described a brutality to you. I'm so sorry. It is dead,
okay.
and as it's dying, it starts squawking slower and slower with every repetition. I won't tell your secret. I won't tell your secret. In this gruff man's voice.
well.
And that is combat. I'm gonna put you all in exploration mode now. Okay, so we have some options. Hang on, no, what's this one? Give me a second. Okay, so you can all like talk to this woman, see what happens after this encounter, or we can call it for now and then continue the session another time when we're all free. What do you think?
As curious as I am getting in real life hungry.
Yeah, I'm exactly the same. We were literally supposed to end 2.5 hours ago. So I'm totally okay with that. But so let's call it for now. That is what we are doing. Everybody who has been in chat, blessing and cursing in the case of someone named Peter.
How dare you?
Yeah, I know. Everyone who's been enjoying in chat, really appreciate having you all as a fantastic audience. And before we head off, where can chat find all of you? Starting with Anne.
I'm on Spotify. My music is there. I'm also here on Twitch.
Are you on Spotify?
I'm also looking for that now. Actually, what's your Spotify?
What is your musician?
If you just search Andorko, you'll find me.
Andorko.
Right now.
I listened to your Imagine Dragons cover the other day, and I was very impressed.
It's stunning.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'm giving you a follow there.
Yeah, and then I'm on
Following.
Twitter a lot, so same handle, Andorko. I like to post uplifting content, like the kind of reminders that I need for myself every day, because I have severe anxiety, so I like to post the types of things that I like to remind myself of for other people. So those, yeah, Twitter, Twitch, and Spotify are my main areas.
Alrighty, Cthulhu, tell us about yourself.
So, no, you can find, I'm mostly on Twitter, but I also stream every now and then, and I post a lot less now on Instagram, but it's still going, I guess. You know, I'm just not playing the algorithm game anymore. But you can either look for Cthulhu or at That's Pretty Low with the LOUW, the same as my name. I post a lot of weird stuff, so good luck on that.
It's true. It's true, she does.
Also, can I just point out, wait, Ben, what headset do you have?
The Arctis 9.
Oh.
And it's glorious.
So, Arctis 3? I don't know
have the
about
Arctis
everyone
7.
else.
I don't remember which one this is. But
These are
It's
those
the Arctis
comfy
Pro,
headphones.
9 thing.
Yeah,
These
can we
are so
actually get some? I'm
comfy.
gonna
I
do
was
some
also
shout
noticing
outs.
we all had so many of them.
Yeah, mine's the Arctis 7. I'm doing some shout outs for everyone. That's a good idea. We must actually, on our next episode, I must have like commands for the end. Here, and then Cthulhu. And Ben, tell us about yourself, honey.
You can find me on every platform.
In
Twitch,
every corner
Twitter,
of every stream.
TikTok, Instagram as Ready Set Ben for some comfy, chaotic gaming and whatnot.
Okay.
It's really it, love. It's really it. I'm just there, vibing, doing my thing. You know what I
And
mean?
we love that. We love that about you. The King Hellfire, where can we all see you? So sorry, I'm gonna throw you under the bus here. So
Lord.
the King Hellfire is so talented that Lady Gaga and the original director of the Saw franchise follows him on Twitter, but he actually doesn't post that much. That's how talented he is. He doesn't have to post that much, and Lady Gaga and the director of the original Saw franchise is already like, oh my god, we're sold. But I've been forcing Jason to post more of his work because he is incredibly talented. He has actually, in fact, created this whole layout that you see in front of you right now. He's created over 4 different versions of this layout on the fly. So very, very impressive work. And he also does all my edits. And in fact, if you're watching this on YouTube now, he actually edited this video. So very cool. But take it away, Jason. What's the tea? Tell us about yourself.
I don't really know what more there is to add
I mean,
to
yeah,
that,
sorry.
but
I like totally stole your thunder.
No, totally. I really appreciated that. All made me feel very warm and fuzzy and loved.
You should. You are loved.
But
and
yes, you
you're
can find me
amazing.
on Twitter. Thank you.
At the King Hellfire. All right, everybody, we're gonna raid somebody, so please stick around for that. And we are going to run some credits so that everyone can run off and eat. I don't want to hold you all any longer, but I'm so grateful that you all came to join us today. Thank you so much, the four of you. It's been a lot of fun. I was very nervous. This is my first homebrew, and I hope I did it like kind of okay.
You did really
was a lot
well.
of fun.
Thanks. Considering I only prepped for like 2 days because I like made a horror homebrew and then thought it was really shit and then trashed it halfway through and started fresh. Never doing that again. That's a lot of stress. Okay, but we're gonna hit those credits and I'm going to say goodbye to you four on Discord now so you can head off. All right. Lots of love. Bye for now.
All right. Bye.
Bye.